Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. I wasn't really intending to stream today. I was going to wait till tomorrow, but I want to try to keep my schedule consistent. I mean, it's going to be a challenge for me, but uh, I got to at least make the attempt, you know. So, my current plan is I'm going to try to stream every 3 days. Sometimes I can change that to every 2 days, and I'll usually try to stream about 4 hours at a time. I think that's pretty adequate for what I'm going for here. But we just finished Dead Space Remake last time around, and then this time I said that I was going to start either Final Fantasy 15, Star Fox Adventures, or Skies of Arcadia. So I was messing with some of the HD packs yesterday on some of these games, and I kind of decided that I wanted to play Skies of Arcadia. I love Star Fox Adventures to death, and I'm going to probably play that next time around, but I wanted to start Skies of Arcadia because a lot of my friends have not actually experienced this game or even heard of it, and I think that's a tragedy, because Skies of Arcadia is... I don't want to say it's underrated, because it's considered to be one of the greatest Sega JRPGs, but I do want to say that it's underappreciated. Skies of Arcadia just... it was a game that I actually grew up with. Because I remember my aunt and my uncle had rented the original version or bought it for the Dreamcast, and I remember seeing bits and pieces of it. But then probably I think it was 2003 when Legends came out, and my brother would rent it all the time when I was in the first grade, and eventually we got a physical copy of it that we could keep. But yeah, I remember my brother playing this back in the first grade, so it's incredible. But the songs that you just listened to on stream were the Hut by the River on the Pokemon Snap soundtrack, and Sky and Sea from the Super Mario Sunshine soundtrack. If you have any suggestions on some songs you'd like to hear, I'd love to put them up here, but keep in mind that I am going to keep it to video game soundtracks and copyright-free stuff, because I do want to put these VODs on YouTube, and I don't want to get hit with a copyright claim. So I'm going to go ahead and get the game ready here. And I'm actually really excited to start this one. And I have played around with the audio settings for this one a little bit, so if it does need some additional tweaking, I will probably need somebody in the chat to point that out for me. The age of exploration has dawned upon the world of Arcadia. Brave adventurers set sail across the vast skies in search of adventures untold. And I realize that I haven't put the live scene up. And where there's treasure, there will be pirates. Except the fact that my software's not picking it up. There we go. I gotta say, with the HD mod, this game just looks gorgeous. Thank you for the follow, Stark Knight. I hope you enjoy the Virgil dancing gif. Welcome to the stream. Starting out in Skies of Arcadia. Just wow, like the text and everything just looks fantastic. I really feel like this game could benefit from even just a remaster. Like, not necessarily a remake, but just a remaster. Just clean up the models and so forth. Please select whether or not you wish to enable the controller rumble feature. So I played this game when I was so young that I didn't even understand what they were asking me when I actually started a save file on this. So I had no idea what it meant by rumble and disable rumble, but my controller doesn't actually have a rumble, and I don't know if it would even work on this anyway, so I'm gonna enable it and pretend that it's there and just like shake my controller around. The rumble feature may be toggled on or off at any time from the options menu within the game. Huh. And I'll kind of do a pseudo-narration bit, like I won't read all the text, just because I feel like that would get kind of annoying. Haha, we finally found it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna actually try to take this a little bit seriously. But I am gonna mess with the audio settings just a little bit here. Admiral Alfonso, her ship's in range of our cannons. Excellent, prepare to fire concussion shells on my command, but avoid hitting her ship directly. We need her alive so we can question her. Fire. Your Excellency, the girl has been knocked unconscious, but she's unharmed. She's been taken aboard our ship. Haha, the Empress will be very pleased with me. I'm sure to be rewarded rather handsomely, I might add. What? Where did that come from? It sounded like an explosion. Status report, now. The lower hull has been hit. Someone is attacking us. Attacking us? Who would dare attack a vessel of the Imperial Armada? There's a small ship hiding in the clouds off the port side. It's the air pirates. I kind of ad-libbed that one, but... Pirate scum, don't you know that we're Valuan Imperial soldiers? Of course I know, that's why we attacked your ship. You guys have the best stuff. Hey. I'm Vice of the Blue Rogues, and in a few minutes I'll be relieving you of all your valuables. And your lives. Attacking us all by yourself? You're either incredibly brave or incredibly stupid. We'll be tossing you overboard. Wait for me! Vice, you left without me. I'm not gonna let you have all the fun. Oh, hi, Okay, so... I can never pronounce her name correctly. I think it's Aika. I'm a blue rogue like you, Vice. Or like Vice, and we're robbing you. You dare mock the Balloon Empire with your insolence? Kill them and toss their corpses over the side. Okay, so... while I'm in this battle sequence, I'm actually going to mess with my audio settings just for a second here. Just because, like, on my end, it's still a little too loud, so... give me just a moment, ladies and gentlemen, and then I will adjust that real quick. Because, like, even on my end, like, it's destroying my ears. So let me just turn that down to probably, like... yeah, that should do. Okay, so it's not peaking anymore. Let's get back to it. Okay, so it's your standard run-of-the-mill, just turn-based JRPG style, but there's a lot of things about Skies of Arcadia that set it apart from a lot of other JRPGs. I have not played this game in years, so I don't remember a lot of the systems of this game, but I guess we're just going to wing it because this is the introduction of the game, and we don't have to worry too much about the finer details. There's no point in resisting. Throw down your weapons and hand over your ship, they say as they're surrounded. Imbeciles, what do the two of you think you can do against the five of us? Take him out! I think you miscounted. I only see 4 of you. I always thought he was badass in this scene. We'll take care of these guys, make your way to the bridge, and shut down the engines. And when we're out of here, remember, it's Captain, not Dad. Got it. Yeah, aye, Captain. Aika, shall we introduce ourselves to the captain of this ship? I'm ready when you are. Alright, let's go find the bridge.
Let's go!
So, something that my brother has just absolutely ingrained in my head is to get absolutely every single treasure chest in this game. Because like I said, I remember playing this game a little bit on my brother's file when I was younger. I don't think I ever actually beat it 100% by myself. But, a lot of what has been, like, because I played this game when I was so young, because I recall seeing my brother playing it when I was in the first grade, which is 2003, so would have been like maybe mid-2003 when I saw my brother playing this. I am Alfonso, cherished son of Alua's most distinguished family and an admiral of the Imperial Armada. Normally, lowlifes such as yourselves would never have the opportunity to bask in such greatness. Consider yourselves fortunate. Yeah, right. Who's the girl? I never thought someone of your stature would stoop to kidnapping. Ha, you're very observant for a rogue. However, I cannot waste my time dealing with you. I simply must get going. I think I shall have you exterminated like the pests you are.
Dispose of them.
I do like how sometimes the game will occasionally have voice acting like that, but for the most part, it's just... But again, like, if it gets to be too much, I'll just, like, read the text on my own and then just skip through.
That was fun.
Okay, so to give a little bit of context for this game, it takes place in the world of Arcadia, and the world is kind of interesting because all of the land masses float in the air. Think like Pandora from Avatar, like with all the floating islands and whatnot, but there's no proper surface to the planet, so all of the people of Arcadia have to literally like use airships to get from place to place. So it's kind of like the excuse me, it's the pirate era of our world, but more fantasy, magic, the get-go. But so the thing about this game is it doesn't really restrict you in terms of your grinding, so you can literally just go around these areas and grind to your heart's content. Oh, going a little too quickly there.
Yeah!
I gotta remember I'm not bum rushing this game, I'm actually streaming it. I apologize. But I can certainly tell, like, the HD mod was kind of just like an overhaul. There are certain things that they didn't touch, so I think it's really just some of the main characters and the UI elements that they fixed. Because I can tell that some of the enemy textures are still the same. Like the Valuan soldiers are still the same texture.
Take this!
I mean, that's pretty much a waste for him, considering, like, this one turn we're going to kill him.
Yeah!
Yeah, like, she killed him in one hit, so what was the point? It was completely futile.
That was easy.
Okay, so I actually prepared for this. So, as I mentioned earlier, you can really just grind to your heart's content. So I actually went into Dolphin and made a save state yesterday where I had grinded to level 6. Because you only get like maybe 1 or 2 XP for battle in this area, and you're gonna have to do like maybe 500 battles or something. So what I did is, in anticipation of this, I prepared a save state for this just to be prepared. So when I do that, it'll load my save state from yesterday, where I am level 6. I mean, technically that's cheating on my part, but I'm sure that everyone probably doesn't want to watch me do the same battles over and over again for like an hour and a half. What? How did you defeat my soldiers? If you want my ship that badly, you can have it. I'll just get another. I am very busy. I do not have time to deal with you personally. Now, if you'll excuse me. So what you're saying is you're a fucking coward. Let's see, what do I have in terms of items here? What's this do? Oh, well, I guess I'll have to check that after the battle. So, I'm not going to go over a lot of the, like, intricate features just yet.
Here goes!
Because there's actual, like, elemental damage and things of that nature that I can do. But right now, since these enemies pretty much die in one hit anyway, it's kind of irrelevant for me to go over that. I would honestly go far as to say that watching my brother play this and playing it just like on his file, like this was probably the first JRPG that I actually got into, because like save for like the Pokemon franchise, like this was the first like console JRPG that I got into. Let's turn the alarm off. So that gives me more freedom to actually walk around. I don't think there's anything else in this area, but it's always a good rule of thumb with this game to get as many of the treasure chests as you can. Because later on it gives you some special stuff, but like, I think I've pretty much gotten everything, and even if I don't, I mean, the point of it is that I want to play through this game. But to give a little bit of context for what Skies of Arcadia Legends is, Skies of Arcadia came out, I believe, in the year 2000 for the Sega Dreamcast. Still, a phenomenal game, like, incredible. The soundtrack is iconic and one that I hold dear to my heart. But Legends is basically kind of like your run-of-the-mill, like, digital deluxe edition that you'd see nowadays. It's expanded, it has a bunch of new content. All of it is on one disc, so... But the problem with that is that a lot of the soundtrack got compressed. So what you're hearing is a compressed version of the original soundtrack. So a lot of, like, the MIDIs and stuff sound different. I mean, it never bothered me when I played it because I never actually played the Dreamcast original. But it does bother some people who have played the original. I mean, when has a locked door ever stopped me before? But yeah, Legends was kind of like a port deluxe edition that was brought over to the GameCube probably like 3 years later, because I believe this came out in 2003. But a lot of my childhood is really foggy, so like I don't remember exactly how I was introduced to this. I believe my aunt might have rented it at some point, but then that's, like, I guess my brother got into it from there. But I just always found the environment to be incredible. Like, you can see the cannons on the side of the ship, it's just so cool. Excellency, the sun is up and visibility is good. The preparations for your escape have been completed. Good work. I finished my preparations as well. Preparations to dispose of a traitor. What? Please, Your Excellency, what are you doing? I cannot tell the Empress that I lost my ship to the air pirates in a fair fight. I'm going to need a scapegoat, and you'll do quite nicely. To keep my glorious reputation from being tarnished, you must be sacrificed. No, you can't do this. Okay, so I'm probably just gonna read the text from now on, just because, like, I feel that it's gonna get old if I read every single bit of dialogue. So I'll just, like, put it on screen enough to where you can see it, but not enough to where I'll just, like, read it explicitly, unless there's a request to do so. So playing this as an adult, I really get an understanding of what's actually happening, because I played this when I couldn't even understand, like, the plot points of the story, save for, like, the main stuff. Who's Antonio? Okay, so our first boss battle. Let's see, 7. Excuse me. Let's see what I have here. So I guess I'm just gonna start with attacking him. I don't really have any special moves or anything that I can do at the moment.
Yeah.
Take this!
Yeah, but even the compressed soundtrack is fantastic. Like, for those of you in the chat who have never seen this game, I highly recommend looking at the soundtrack of this game.
Yeah!
And notice how the music changed as the battle progresses.
That wasn't so bad.
Something I've always loved about Skies of Arcadia is that it had dynamic music before dynamic music was really thought of as a thing. Wouldn't it be amazing to wake up to that sight? The albatross. I gotta commend the HD mod creators because Vice just looks clean. Like, everything about the texture and just his model looks fantastic. Like, definitely great job to the people behind this mod. So, another thing I want to point out here, I don't want to, like, explain every little bit of detail about this game, but, so, this game has, like, a hidden, I want to say, karma system. So, like, occasionally you'll get options that will, like, different things that you can say in the situation. So, like, for example, we can say, oh, your name's Gray, that's a strange name, or where are you from, just completely ignoring her name, getting to the point. So, depending on what you say, will give a different response, and This will come to account later on, but it's usually recommended to say, you know, the more kind and courageous and, like, fitting the situation kind of thing. So, in this instance, we'll say she has a great name. And then it'll play a sound effect that will indicate that you selected the right choice. Excuse me. It's so feminine. Well, I mean, that's kind of the point there, but... I mean, that's just something weird to say. Like, I mean, you just say, oh, your name is feminine. Like, that's the... Like, I mean, saying a pretty name is one thing, but just, like... Basically, air pirates are sailors that attack other ships and steal their cargo. Rob from the rich and keep the gold, but we use the gold to save people that need our help. I'm sure that doesn't come back to haunt them later at all. That wasn't a spoiler, by the way, that's just me saying that. So we helped you, don't worry, we aren't trying to kidnap you or anything, just relax and enjoy the trip. So they kind of like do like a Robin Hood philosophy, but like they keep some of it and then they use what they keep to help other people. So it's steal from the rich, give to the poor, but you don't give everything away, so... I guess that makes sense. You need to take care of yourself as well. In the pirate's life, I guess. Okay, so now we get the opportunity to explore the Albatross. And as you can see, there's a drastic difference between the Valuan ships and the ones that we have. So theirs are like iron, steel, like they're fortresses. But the air pirate ships are like your standard run-of-the-mill, like wooden pirate ships. The barrel is stuffed with all sorts of preserved foods. It's important to eat right, especially on long voyages. And as Oregon Trail teaches us, make sure you eat your fruits and vegetables. It prevents scurvy. Okay, it's just food again. Because like I said, I played this game when I was so young that a lot of what I'm seeing here is kind of new to me. Just because, like, I never really understood, like, a lot of the dialogue that was being said. So, like, I got the basic grasp of the story, but, like, a lot of the other stuff, it's new, because I'm finally, like, as an adult, understanding what's actually going on. Raid earlier is pretty good. It's been a while since we raided the Balloon ship. If you're wondering what we did with the Balloons, well, when they heard their fearless leader abandon ship, they surrendered. Just let them go. After we took the treasure. But why are you explaining what a blue rogue is to a blue rogue? Let's explore the bridge a little bit. Map in mid-ocean, the area is considered the turf of the dying family Blue Rogues. We have to help. Watch out for sky rifts. Those are really strong downdrafts that surround Pirate Isle. If your engines aren't strong enough and you fly into them, the wind will push you down to deep sky. The pressure down there will crush us. I'm just like going around trying to touch absolutely everything that I can. just because, like I said, I mean, a lot of this stuff is brand new to me, so it's like I'm just so interested in what's actually here. Because, like, I'm just noticing things that I never really would have taken note of when I was a kid. So, like, I can see, like, handwritten notes and, like, journals and whatnot, and maybe navigation books. Yeah, south of the Valley of Islands. Got it. Alright, let's get moving. Wait, but I wanted to talk to the dad first. How dare you? Like, you're just gonna give me the ship without having me talk to Dine first? Before we set sail, do you have any questions you wanted to ask me? So I think I can actually, if I pause it maybe? Yeah, I can go back to the bridge. Because I'm seeing if there's maybe like something insightful that he wants to say. Wait, I can't... Oh, I guess I can just leave. Yeah, I abandoned my post. Big whoop. So, for those of you who are more probably familiar with, like, Final Fantasy VII, for example, and the High Wind system, this is kind of like driving the High Wind, but instead of just going over, like, a complete circular globe with small areas, this is a lot more detailed, and it's just incredible. Like, Arcadia is probably one of my favorite, like, open-ish world kind of environments, just because it's so gorgeous. You have found the pirate's grave. It appears that someone has scribbled onto the stone, "Here lies an unknown blue rogue." The actual name has been worn away by the wind, but the first letter D can still be made out. Nobody remembers who rests here. Wait, that's the legendary pirate's grave. Good job, Vice. I'm sure that the Sailors Guild would be more than happy to pay you for making this discovery. I could have made a joke there, but I'm not, because I am a mature adult, and I'm not going to make a D's nuts joke when there is an opportunity to do so. So, the way that this works is, as they said in the tutorial, you can go up, and then you can also go down. So you have a lot of freedom of control when you're piloting these ships. Of course, you're limited by your altitude, but it's just, you can literally go anywhere that you can see, with some exceptions, like, you can't go under the clouds here, and then you can't go over the clouds. But you could, if you wanted to, you could literally just crash into this wall. And you're also not immune to random battles either. Wait, is that a... No. You'll see right quick why I hate these fucking things. Yep. Ah, oh,
that wasn't
fuck
so
you,
bad.
Looper. So if I could describe the Looper, they are extremely hard to hit, and they have a tendency to run all the time. Discovery here. It's basically the Shedinja of Skies of Arcadia enemies, if I'm remembering that Pokemon's name correctly. Let's see, do I have any, like, AoE? Yeah.
Move! Give me strength!
Here we go.
Is it over already?
But I would also say definitely don't run from any random battles. Because one of the problems that I had when I played this game originally is that I would always run from battles, and it really bites you in the ass later on. I know that it can get kind of annoying to do the same battles over and over again, especially when it's these freaking loopers. Okay, so I'll... See, the thing is, I don't remember if magic works on them or not. I mean, it's worth a shot, but...
Moons, give me strength.
Yeah, I forgot that sometimes... Well, I don't think magic works on this period.
Here goes!
I'm literally getting humiliated by a fucking cast form and a hula hoop.
That wasn't so bad.
Say you must be members of the infamous Dying Clan. We've been hearing a lot about you guys lately. We hear you've been really stirring things up over in Balua. Keep up the good work, but we're behind you all the way. I mean, I guess they would also keep this region kind of safe from people that would do them harm as well. So, like, the Black Pirate clans and whatnot.
Hey,
I think what I did with a lot of games like this is that I would just kind of just start over, do the introduction sequence, get to about here, and then I would restart again. Because, like, that's what I did with Ocarina of Time when I was a kid. I could never really get past a lot of the sections of Ocarina of Time that got more difficult as time went on. So, like, because I had a lot of trouble with reading comprehension, I didn't get very far in Ocarina, so I didn't know that I had to blow up an entrance to get to Dodongo's Cavern. And it's the same thing with Skies of Arcadia. It's like a lot of the stuff, like, I just didn't have a really good reading comprehension at the time, so it was just really hard for me to progress in games like this. I was more of like the instantaneous attainment kind of person when it came to games. we should celebrate.
Aye, aye!
So, looking at that haul that they just got, like, there's, of course, treasure chests and gold and pots and what have you, but, like, why was a Valuan battleship, why was it transporting gold and stuff? It just seems a bit risky. But I suppose some of that's probably Alfonso's, because since he was a noble, it's probably some of his personal haul. Plus, I'm sure there's, like, storage for, like, the ship's economy and such. Pirates escaped with their lives, and only a single bottle of unspecified liquid between them, and a yo-ho-ho and a yo-ho-ho. Oh, it's a sea shanty. I wonder what that poor bastard did to have to swab the decks. Because, like, I know in, like, SpongeBob and stuff, they'll say the term, like, keel haul. So what they actually mean by that is that they will literally tie you to the keel, which is, I believe, the back of the ship, and they will haul you, quite literally, as a piece of meat. This is where we store most of the loot from our raids. Later, we'll separate the stuff that we want to keep from what we want to sell. So, from the looks of it, I'll actually go back a little bit just to kind of get a better look. Looks like they got a couple weapons, some Valuan soldier uniforms, armor, some treasure chests. But I still wonder why there was just so much of that stuff just there. I mean, I guess it was, like I said, it was probably just Alfonso's haul, like some personal stuff that he had on board, because it just wouldn't make sense to have all that stuff on a warship. Unless they're, well, I mean, they're really overconfident with their gear, so. The side of the store is covered in rock, that way you can't tell there's actually a door here from the inside. Whenever there's an enemy ship nearby, we open up this door and use this big cannon here to knock them out of this. Oh, okay. So I always wondered why this was here when I was a kid, but I guess I just never came back and read this, or I didn't have the brain comprehension to actually understand what was being said. Full of cannonballs. I remember when I was a kid, my dad made me polish cannonballs all the time. It's full of cannonballs. Okay, so it's the same thing over again. That would suck having to polish cannonballs. Is it loquat? Like kumquat? So like loquat or loquat? See, that's exactly what I'm asking! What is a loqua? It's made from loquat berries and moonstones. It's just a juice, but it tastes great. I still want to know what a loqua is. Like, what is a loqua? Okay. So can I have some of that drink, like, just for the road? So, like, if they're friends to travelers, but what if it's like an innocent warship that's just trying to protect itself from, like, all the dangerous creatures that inhabit Arcadia? I do like what they did here with this soldier uniform. Okay, so it doesn't appear there's anything up here to use. Because the name of the game is really just like going into every little nook and cranny possible and finding things. My job is to guide the Albatross into the underground entrance so that it can dock in the harbor safely. We use flag signals to communicate to each other over vast distances. Right now, I'm coordinating the loading of supplies onto the Albatross. And she's a gorgeous ship. Like, I wonder if she's actually based off of a real-world ship design, or if it's just some generic pirate ship look. Chest right there, but probably have to go up there to get it first. Okay, so there's a ladder right there, so it looks like once I get up to the top I can climb down and get it. Yeah, but as this is a JRPG, I will probably be playing this for a significant amount of time. I may take some breaks now and again throughout the weeks when I play this, but this is going to be a long haul, but I'm really excited to play this, and I hope all of you are watching are excited to see me play it. Aaron the Item Merchant. Okay, so I don't actually... Okay, so I've got 1,298 gold. Probably wouldn't hurt to get, like, maybe a couple of these. I don't want to buy 11 of them. Okay. So I'll get, like, 5. And then magic droplets are definitely going to be something that I'm going to need, because this game does have an MP system, so, like, if you use too much of a certain ability, your MP will run out. So it's always good to have some of these on hand, just so you can restore that, because earlier, whenever I was doing this off-stream, I used the Sakri ability, which is a healing ability. But you can either use the crystals or you can use the magic, just like Aaron said just now. But generally my preference is to get the crystals, just because, like, if I want to use the MP for something else, like a power-up or a special move or something, it's just more ideal for me to do it that way than to waste my magic points. Okay, so what does he got here? Shell of a large primitive crustacean improves defense. So this is another thing that I never really understood the concept of as a kid was armor and equipped items. So like I was kind of disappointed that when you equipped an item like this, you didn't actually wear it in game. But at the same time, it's like it's mostly just for stats. So like if you use one of these, it's just for stats. But the weapons on their own actually do appear in battle. So let's see. So I'm guessing that the plus 11 and the plus 13 is based off of what I already have equipped. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy these new weapons here. Yeah, let's just keep it on red. Yeah, so it's a lot better. Okay, and then I will buy the leather crescent for Ica. And I'll go with red, just because I feel like that's going to be a good generic elemental ability for this time frame. Because I haven't really encountered anything like that would counter it so far. Okay, do I have enough to... Okay, so... Let's see. Let me look at these stats a little further. Okay, yeah, so that is good. Then I'll use the light robe on Ica. Okay. Let me see. Oh, I didn't even realize that I had this fish. Like, I caught them, but I wasn't thinking, so... I'll go ahead and sell these fish. Okay, I'm not really too concerned about equipped items just yet. Because since this is still the start of the game, I don't think I'm going to need them just yet. Because there's a lot of Skies of Arcadia that I still don't understand. Because a lot of the stuff was played on my brother's save file when I was very young, so like he did all of the work and I just kind of reaped the benefits, so to speak, and played through the story from that point. But like doing it all on my own like this and fully understanding all of the aspects of the game as an adult is kind of a challenge for me, but one that I'm really glad that I get to try. Because, like, it's been... I think the last time I actually, like, legitimately played this was probably, like, 2007. Okay, so it's back there? But I don't want to go into Dine's office just yet. Okay, so I guess I have to. Because that's the only way to actually get over there. Captain Dine is really serious about this stuff. Well, I mean, understandably so. He's got to take every precaution. It's like extremely uncomfortably quiet in this scene, and it's honestly kind of bothering me a little bit. So just to kind of like keep the silence away a little bit, I'm actually going to read this dialogue, just so it's not completely quiet. So, I've been sailing for a very long time, but I've never come across anyone wearing clothes like yours. What country are you from, and why are you traveling alone out there? Okay, so I don't know if that was an option that I did wrong there, but like, I guess maybe like it could have been seen as like potentially disrespecting the captain.
Huh?
Yes, because a girl in strange clothes that doesn't have any weapons is clearly a threat. Why is that? Is because we're air pirates. Don't you trust us? No, that has nothing to do with it. I thank you with all my heart for saving my life, but I cannot tell any living soul about the purpose of my quest, even if it means sacrificing my own life. I have no intention of endangering any of your lives. If you believe anything like that, if you believe anything that I say, please believe this. Alright then. Looks like I lost this one. I understand your dilemma, and I can see in your eyes that you were true to your word. Although we're air pirates, we also have a strong sense of honor. Unless you're a merchant ship that's heavily armed. You do not need to divulge the details of your quest. Understand that you now have my trust. Be careful that you do not lose it.
Thank you so much.
Captain Dine, thank you kindly. I will not disappoint you. Vice, Ica, bring the girl. Fina, topside, and give her a tour of the village.
Yay!
Now that's more like it. Way to go, Dad. You're the best. It's not Dad, it's Captain. I swear. How many times do I have to remind you? You're excused. Don't be late for dinner. I mean, I've worked with family members before at jobs, but that would really suck having, like, your dad as the captain of a ship. Especially if it's like not like a mean parent, but like one that's really like strict and hard, like direct. Okay, it was just gold, but gold is nice. Wait, I think there's something more over here. It's just a dead end. Yeah, but again, just kind of like exploring and just looking at all the stuff that I just never really paid attention to when I was a kid is really interesting. Not to mention you can see the culling on Captain Dine's face. So since this is the HD mod, it like removes a lot of the fuzziness and the resolution is a lot better. So you can really see a lot of these techniques that the developers use to hide some of these things. But like, you can definitely see that he doesn't have really any substantial facial features. But then when I talk to him, his face is completely fine. So, I don't know if that's gonna come back to haunt me or not, but at the same time, like, this is fully new to me. Like, I don't think I have any intention of, like, completely 100%ing the game. But, I mean, this is just the very first stream of it, so we'll just kind of see how it goes from here. And if I make any mistakes, then I'll just try to remedy those as best I can. And it's just kind of unfortunate that we haven't seen really much new Skies of Arcadia stuff. Like, recently one of the mangas was re-released, and First Four Figures has done 2 sets of statues from this game. And then there was a special soundtrack release that came out a couple years back, but, like, save for that, we really haven't seen a lot of Skies of Arcadia content. Not even a re-release, which is really tragic, honestly. Because, like, this game really deserves a re-release, or at least an upscale, and just make it more valuable to people who want to play it, because it's just a shame that so many of these games get so much harder and harder to play because of lack of availability and lack of re-releases. Hey there, Vice. It's nice to be home again. Sometimes when we're out sailing for a long time, I start to miss this little place. Board ship ain't bad either, but you really have to come back to the island now and then. All your legs will forget what solid ground is like. But let me just observe here and just, like, take a look at the view. Like, this is gorgeous. Like, I'm sure there's probably some of the same issues living here as there would be, like, in Columbia and BioShock Infinite. But, like, Arcadia is just a gorgeous planet, and it's... like, just, this game is eye candy for its time, and, like, I highly recommend anybody who hasn't touched this to stick around for the stream or to play it yourself. Oh hey, it's Vice's mom. Okay, so there was actually a scene that I unintentionally skipped there. So, Aika's house has a peephole over here, and Vice is kind of a pervert. Can I actually go in her house? But I don't know how comfortable I am viewing that scene. It's nothing bad, but it's just like, with how Twitch rules are nowadays, like, you know, I don't know, maybe I'm just paranoid. So that's something with, like, JRPGs that, like, and just exploration games like this, when you just, like, randomly walk into somebody's house without knocking, I mean, sure, you gotta take out a little bit of the realism and suspend your disbelief here, but it's like, when you're just, like, walking into somebody's property like this, it's just, like, why? It's easy to get scurvy. See, I was telling everybody that. It's like, make sure that you eat your fruits and vegetables. Okay, turnips. Nice. Maybe I can sell them on the stock market. And there's the laundry tube. We left it just sitting out here like this. Or wait, did you say tub or tube? Tub. I think this dog's name is Pow. Yeah, it's Pow. Playing hide and seek. Okay. Because I was gonna say that this is a really bad game of hide and seek if you guys are literally just all standing in one spot. So I don't actually remember. I think they just, like, they're all around. Yeah, like, they don't go into buildings or anything. Okay, so there's one. I think there might be one down by the door. No. Ouch, I just hit my table. Okay, so I think there's just 3, so... I think there was one back here, too. I refuse to lose a game of hide and seek with 3 children from the year 2003. Technically the year 2000, but still. See, I know that they don't go into buildings or anything, because it's also kind of cheating. Oh, there's Pal. Well, I mean, it wasn't a bad hiding spot because I didn't see him until just now. So, Pal, you're a good boy. So I think maybe they're on that adjacent island over there. I don't think they went up the ladder. But, oh, no, she's right there. So I guess going that way actually was beneficial. Well, I mean, if you guys are gonna play hide and seek, don't hide in plain sight. I mean, it's kind of a given. You know the bookshelf in Captain Dine's room? I think there's some sort of secret to it. I was looking for a book in there one day, and when I leaned on the bookshelf, it sort of moved a little funny. Maybe you should check it out. Well, I'm sorry, kid, but I already got the treasure that was associated with it. But I did get to play hide and seek, so... I mean, I guess there's that benefit, but it's like, I already got the treasure, so... So, achoo! Sorry if that scared anybody. I felt it coming on, and I was gonna try to avoid it, but it just happened so suddenly, so I apologize if anybody got scared by my sneeze. But anyway, sneezing aside, just looking at this, like, look how gorgeous this is. That was a moonstone. I mean, with that over-dramatized moonstone impact, you would have thought that that entire island would have been obliterated. So, what are they saying that moonstones are literally just like moon rocks? Because I know, like, that the surface of the moon has, like, a lot of different materials. Like, from what I remember from reading up on, like, the astronauts' experiences on the moon, like, a lot of it is, like, a very fine dust. But, like, the actual rocks, like, I'm assuming are made of, like, certain, like, irons and whatnot. But I'm not a scientist, so I don't know. I didn't actually come up in devices room. Give me just 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna take my medicine real quick. I just have to move my chair a little bit. That's the wrong medicine. Alright. Took a little more than a second, but now we're back. It's a book that we picked up on one of our raids. Books are really hard to come by, so they're one of our most treasured finds. I once read a book on the art of navigation over and over again until the bindings were all worn out. I hope the knowledge will come to me. It's my bed, but I've been out sailing with my dad a lot lately, so I really only sleep on occasion. So, like, I wonder if, like, they don't really leave Pirate Isle much. Like, do they not go to, like, some hub area or somewhere else to get supplies, or they just raid it from all the places that they, or all the ships that they take over? Oh, nice. When you accumulate a certain amount of magic experience, you will learn a new spell. So if there's a spell that you want to learn, by changing the color of your weapon to match whatever type of magic you want to learn, you can learn it much faster. You can easily change the color of your weapon by using the equip command or by pressing Y during battles. Make good use of it. I mean, it's like, imagine, like, this dialogue happening, like, outside of a video game in some random context. It's like, oh, by pressing the X button, you can drink your water bottle. I guess she's not coming with me. So I don't think there's anything more in Pirate Isle that I can really do right now. So I guess I'm just gonna... It might just force me to go there, like, straight away, so... Okay, so it doesn't force me to go straight away, but I think I've really explored all... Well, I guess I haven't been here. Oh, it's a dojo. Would you like to give me a few pointers on hand-to-hand combat? Spirit is your entire party's fighting energy. Use it up whenever you cast spells or use super moves. Okay, so he's basically just explaining a game mechanic to me. So this won't really... This information is kind of irrelevant for now. Just because I can probably explain this a little better when I get into a battle, because him explaining it doesn't really do me any good right now. And what does he have to say? Boris the Gunner. Okay. So I don't think I need to really learn the basics of them, just because I already kind of know what I'm doing here. Because a lot of it is pretty self-explanatory, but this game does have a lot of intricate systems that do need a little bit more explaining. But I do have a better resource than any of these guys can provide in my brother, who's actually in the other room. So anytime I have an issue, I will just consult him, and I'll go from there. But I think I've stalled long enough. It's time to go to Shrine Island. Because I've already got all the weapons and stuff that I really wanted, so I'm not really worried about where I'm standing right now. But something that always just amazed me when I was younger was just the fact that you could see the island and all of the houses and models and whatnot, like the pathways. Like, I'm not sure what these little boxes here are, but I just always felt like you can even see the turnip garden. I mean, it's just so cool to me that you can see all that, because, I mean, it's just a lower res version of the map, but it's just cool. So, let me see. So, that's where we came from originally, so I'm assuming Shrine Island is this way. Because since this is still the start of the game, it's going to limit me to the locations I can hit. Okay, there's Shrine. That doesn't look ominous at all. Ah, dagnabbit, it was right there. Oh, actually, let me go back here. So what he was explaining earlier is basically this the bar at the top that says 3/10. That is the focus meter. So basically, as you do certain turns, like for example, I can do focus, which adds to that meter. But every turn, I get more focus, which adds to my pool, where I can do things like special moves. And of course, this run, which I'm not ever going to use, but so that's kind of like the really quick explanation. But so if I were to look at the bars on the enemies here, so like for the Maraca, if that's how you pronounce it, I'm not sure, you can see that there's a blue bar around it, so that means that it's a blue-themed enemy. So if I have a color that counters it, that's what I'll use. So the Gasling has green, so red is a good counter for the green, because think of it in the terms of like Pokemon typing, so like fire versus grass, water versus fire, etc. So since it's just these two enemies, I'm not really too concerned with changing my color. But I'm gonna see. So why? I'm gonna try purple and see what happens when I hit that, and I'll use red against the Gasling.
Here goes!
That was easy.
Okay, so now, Shrine Island. I just want to kind of look at it for a second here, because, like I said, it's just so cool to see the environment that you're going to, or you've been from, or you came from, in the world view. It's just interesting. And because I'm seeing this stuff for the first time in HD. not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not going to say it. Look at the side. Okay. I have to resist. I am a fully functional adult. I don't have time for middle school jokes. The moonstone must have caused that. It must be huge. Okay. Besides, how bad can it possibly be? Famous last words. I don't know, just observing Shrine Island is just really cool. See, I wonder if these textures were redone or if this is just like gigapixel, like AI upscaling. I know there are some mods that do that, but even with gigapixel, like upscaling the original textures still, like it keeps the artistic intent, I think, a little better than like redoing all the textures. But at the same time, it's really hard to do that and do it accurately because sometimes when you AI upscale a texture, it'll get really muddy. It'll look good, but the texture looks muddy. But I think this is like really well done. I don't think this is just AI upscaling. Oh yeah, let's swim down to the bottom. Now we'll find a way to drain the water. Because now that I think about it, this is probably all just rainwater. Like, because like if this place has been here as long as they say it has been, like it's probably just like rainwater that's collected like over centuries. I mean, I don't know how exactly that works, but it's the only explanation I have to why there's so much water on Shrine Island. But something I've always loved about this game is, again, the soundtrack for just this area specifically is really good. Aw, damn. What was the point if you guys are just running away like chicken shits?
That was fun.
What was the point of that? It's like we were vulnerable, and you decided, oh no, fuck this. We're sorry. We're just gonna bail. Like, there was literally no point in that. They just ran away. God damn these fucking cast form hula hoop motherfuckers. I think hula hoop motherfucker is gonna be the quote for this stream. There's a treasure chest on the right, too, so... Got a lot of the sacred crystals. Okay, I guess that, like, sleeping healed me, so... That's good, I don't have to worry about that right now, but... I mean, I don't feel like I've needed to really use them yet. Like, the only times I've really felt like I've had to use my healing items is during a boss battle, which I've only had one so far. But as you can see, the environment's really changed quite a bit. So like new doors are open and so forth. And so my brother actually just messaged me just now when I was talking about the hula hoop motherfuckers. But it's true. I freaking hate the loopers. They are the shedinjas of Skies of Arcadia. Because you can't hit them. They have like no HP, but it's pretty much impossible. If I ever stream like Pokemon Emerald or something, I'm going to name my Shedinja Looper just to spite them.
Here goes!
There we go. One out of two, that's not bad.
That was easy.
But I still hate loopers, though. What is a Dexus seed? Well, I guess I can just look at my items from here. The seed of a Dexus tree, which blooms under the light of 6 full moons, increases agile by 1. Is that like just a permanent stat, or is that a temporary change? Okay. I mean, I don't mind. I mean, if it's a temporary thing, that's okay. But, like, if it's a permanent stat change, then I will use it. And it hasn't happened yet, but something that I really like about Skies of Arcadia as opposed to a lot of later JRPGs, for example, Final Fantasy XIII. I love the soundtrack of Final Fantasy XIII, but, okay, so they're blue, so let me try orange or purple. But Final Fantasy XIII, the biggest problem I had with it is that when lightning was taken out in battle, or like your party leader was taken out, like you lost the battle by default. Here, it's not the same concept. So like if Vice was taken out, or if another party leader was taken out, like you can actually heal them and still win the battle. Or like if they're still taken out and you win the battle, you don't have to worry about anything.
Is it over already?
It won't just kick you out and fail you by default. Which is why it was such a struggle for me to play Final Fantasy XIII. I mean, I love the soundtrack and environment of that game, but it's just that Final Fantasy XIII just... the systems of it just aggravated me to no end, which... that's why I prefer, like, the older Final Fantasy titles, and of course Final Fantasy XV, which is an action RPG. And I still have Final Fantasy VII Remake to try at some point. I have it, but it's like 120 gigs, and I just don't want to install that right now. But I did recently get rid of Halo Infinite and GTA 5. Okay, so he's purple, so I'll switch to red. But like, after seeing that the news articles about how like Halo Infinite was doing so terrible that Joseph Staten is no longer part of the project, I just don't want to mess with it. And just seeing how poorly managed that game is, while fun, I just don't want to touch Halo Infinite. And same with GTA 5, like it just takes up space that I'm not using. And anytime I play GTA 5, I get frustrated. Oh, hey Trents, nice to see ya. Just playing through Skies of Arcadia. I've played this game before, but this is the first time I've actually played it on my own. So I'm not sure what... Let me try green against purple. Some of these colors I'm just not familiar with. It could also be that I'm just not doing enough damage to it, but... Did he just... Did that thing just boot me? Well, actually, I can just use Coast here. I might have to like have a readily available like not cheat sheet, but like just an informational thing where I can see like what stats work against what, like what colors are effective, because this is a lot to remember. I mean, it's not like necessary, but it helps a lot.
Cutlass Fury! Is it over already?
Okay, let me see. Okay, so purple is ice, because that ability that she just learned is like an ice move. So crystal or purple's ice, red fire, heat, and then green is like grass and earth. So let me actually see. Okay, so how goes, friend? It's going okay. I'm just, you know, trying to relax myself, play a game that's really near and dear to my heart. Just kind of get my head together. It's just been a really long week. And I think just streaming is one of the few things that really, like, gets me in the right headspace and calms me down, because I can speak what I'm feeling and also just have a good time, and I can be myself, like with the avatars too, so it really helps. It's just, it's the frickin' hula hoop again. Okay, so, well, this actually gives me an opportunity to look at their stats, so I mentioned this earlier, for those who are in the stream with trends. So the enemies have a square bar around them, and the color of that square bar indicates what element type that they're using. So the Looper's using silver, which I don't know exactly what, I don't have anything to counter that. But these guys have blue, so I'm assuming that green will be its counter, because I'm thinking this in like terms of Pokemon moves, so like grass versus water and so on. More or less. So the Loopers, again, are basically the Shedinjas of Skies of Arcadia. So Shedinja, of course, if you're not familiar, is a Pokemon from Gen 3 that has 1 HP, but its evasiveness is so great that pretty much nothing can actually hit it. Or Sans, for that matter. They give you a lot of XP and gold if you kill them, but they're pretty much damn near impossible to hit. And 9 times out of 10, if you miss, they'll run from the battle. So it's incredibly frustrating.
Yeah!
But the difference between this and, like, say, if I was playing, like, a Pokemon game or something, is that I would run from battles. But in this game, it's just something that I can't do, because I can't spoil anything based on these features, but, like, later on in the game, like, certain aspects, like how many battles you stuck through, will come to affect certain stats later on and certain events. So I'm going to try not to. But I also don't want to mindlessly grind on stream for like 3 hours either. So what I might do is, like, when I get to certain save points, I might like stop there and then grind a little bit off stream and then do more later on. I love these JRPG attacks that are shoot poop clouds at the characters. Well, earlier in the stream there was like this name called like the Loqua or Loca, something like that. And it's like, they said it comes from it's from the plants of a loquat tree, and I'm like, what is a loquat? Is it like a kumquat?
strength.
Oh, instant kill.
Yeah.
Only problem is that it's not AoE. Because, like, different magic abilities have different AoE effects, so, like, I could use an AoE move, but since they're blue, it wouldn't really do much to them. I mean, I can try, but I guess it doesn't really matter in the long run since there's only 2 left. Well, I guess it was pointless because she took it out in 1 hit. God damn it.
Moons, give me strength.
Well, I just got home and I'm glad to have caught your stream. Well, I appreciate it. I mean, I'm only about roughly an hour and 48 minutes in, and I intend to stream for 4 hours.
That wasn't so
I
bad.
started a little later because I slept in really late today. Okay, so it looks like I have to go through that door over there. Or get over there. I can't remember if this is the door that I came in or not. My memory is like a goldfish. Does this tell me? Yeah, I've been through here. So, try this door. Even though I have seen this dungeon multiple times throughout my life, it is still a dungeon, so, like, even if I, like, find someplace that is familiar, like, okay, so, maybe this was the one that I went through. Yeah, it was, because I remember the ladder and the treasure chest, so I'm backtracking. But I tell you what, like, streaming is probably one of the things that, like, lifts my spirits the most. Like, I'm so glad that I stopped doing YouTube and came to Twitch, because streaming, like, it's one of the few things that's really, like, given me a new, rejuvenized passion for this sort of thing. Seeker and Flestic.
Yeah.
Take this.
Okay, so my brother just messaged me just now. Loquat was alcohol. It was localized for the English release. Okay.
That was a close one.
Okay, so now I think it's necessary to actually use some of my healing items. So, another thing about this game is that you have the option to use your magic points to use healing abilities, but it's really not necessary if you have the item, because, like, you have items that do the same thing. And it's generally, economically, it's better to just use the item, because you really don't have any downsides, and you have a limited amount of magic power that you have. So, like, for example, I have 2 out of 4 because I used a couple magic abilities earlier, but there's really no downside to using the items versus the abilities. It's just honestly better to use the item. Okay. My short-term memory is getting me again, because, like, was this the door that I came in? Because if there's a treasure chest there... Okay, so this is a different door. Because I think I go around here, and there's a chest. Ooh, a moonberry. Let me see if I actually have enough. So you also get these items called moonberries occasionally that let you unlock new special moves. I'm actually going to give her 2 of the moonberries because her special abilities are more useful at this point in time. So like this one prevents like all magic attacks and status effects of that nature. Okay, so the door that I just... because that's the treasure chest door, and then there's the other one, so I think maybe I have to go up a floor? Because there's no doors over here, that's the door that I came in. So I'm guessing I have to go up this floor. Oh hey, speaking of AoE...
Moons, give me strength.
That's what I'm talking about.
That was easy.
So it didn't occur to me until I started playing this recently is that the way that Vice is holding his sword I've always found a little strange because he's holding like the crossguard of his cutlass, which I found a little odd, but I'm guessing that's an actual fighting style. I mean, it looks cool, but I don't know how effective it would be. But I guess that's, you know, it doesn't have to be effective, it just has to look cool. It's the hula hoop. Oh, come on, he was facing the opposite direction. What kind of Ultra Instinct bullshit is that? Oh. Hula hoops. So, I'll just have, like, Vice attack 1, and then... Aika will attack the Looper. Because I don't... well, I guess it's irrelevant now. Because I don't know if they can evade special moves. Because I think special moves are a guaranteed hit. As long as it's like a directional one like this one. But I guess it's proven that, like, it's going to be difficult for me to even get enough energy for a special move because they'll run away at the other side of violence.
Cutlass Fury!
Okay, so it's like wounded and it's like leaning forward just a little bit. Somehow it had enough energy to evade that.
That was easy.
Okay. So here's the door. I keep going in the doors that I came in. Oh, hey Blaze, it's good to see you. Good to see you, man. I hope you stick around to enjoy a JRPG that's one of my absolute favorites from my childhood. Very underappreciated title from the Sega Dreamcast era. I really feel like I'm going in circles, but this is a completely different area. Because, like, all of it looks the same, and I was over there earlier, but this is a different door. Yeah, because that's how I can tell, is that this chest is here, and these rings aren't lit up. Sacris crystal. Or Sacris. Like, the problem with having a lot of these fictional names in a game that doesn't have really any dialogue, like voice dialogue, it's really hard to actually get the correct pronunciations without clarification from a booklet or, like, a dev questionnaire. So, like, if I butcher any of these pronunciations, like, it's really not intentional. It's just that I don't know how the hell they're supposed to pronounce. Greetings and salutations, I am my friend. I'm doing better. Streaming is one of the few things that's really kept me, like, level-headed. Like, I've been, like, I'll be honest, like, without, like, trauma dumping, it's been kind of hard, like, mental health-wise lately. And streaming and getting to play these games and be myself has really helped with my self-esteem. Freaking hula hoop again. Let's just see. Let's see if we can hit it. Nope. It's like, don't actually do this, but it's like take a shot every time that I miss the looper. And that's kind of why, like, with streaming, I want to do it, like, either every 3 days or every 2 days, just because... Like, I tell you what, like, it's... really is one of the few things that really helps with a lot of the stuff that I go through in terms of, like, mental stuff.
Back off! Alpha Star!
Are you kidding me right now? If this thing runs, I'm going to be so angry. Okay, there we go. I'm going to die if I try that. Yeah, that's why I, like, don't actually try that. But it's like, yeah, the loopers are just... You get a lot of benefit from killing them. They're just damn near impossible to actually hit. Yeah, but like I said, starting a JRPG is a very long, like, endeavor. Skies of Arcadia is actually remarkably a lot shorter than some other JRPGs that have come out recently, or even just, like, regular, like, RPG-style games, because I don't, I don't know if you consider God of War Ragnarok to really be an RPG, but, like, God of War Ragnarok was, like, 40-something hours. Like, the speed run for Skies of Arcadia world record is about 19 hours for 100% completion. And say, like, if I do 4-hour streams, like, I don't think I'm gonna get to 100% completion, but I'm gonna get as far as I can to see as much as there is to see in Arcadia as possible. Because, like, I really want this game to have much more exposure, because being a very underappreciated Sega Dreamcast title, like, I really recommend this game to anybody who hasn't tried it. It had dynamic music before dynamic music was, like, really, like, heard of in games. Like, like, probably, like, 13 years before Rising Revengeance came out. Those rocks, they're moving. Alright, here we go. Our second boss battle. Oh, fuck, I forgot to heal. Okay, so... Let's see, what is... Okay, so he's silver, and again, I don't know what's effective against silver, so I'll just... I'll just go back to red for now. Let's see what that does for me. And then I will have her use a Sacris crystal.
Let's try this!
Oh, wait, I forgot. Sacris is the singular. Like, Sacrum is the one that doesn't... Oh, I'm boned. Well, at least she's at full health now. So, I'll do the same thing here. I'll just attack. Well, I'll actually guard for this turn, and then I'll have her use Sacris on Vice.
Let's try this!
That was, well, he's attacking her, so... Let's see. Well, he doesn't, I don't know if he has any status things, so... I'll bite the bullet here and see what this does against him.
Moons, give me strength!
Not a whole lot, but it was something.
Cutlass Fury!
So far, it seems like he's really just one-sided. Like, he's just like, he'll take a turn to, like, search for a target, and then the next turn he'll attack, so... That's at least what I'm guessing that he's doing here. Okay. So, I'll use the lat... Well, he doesn't have it, so... I'll use... Increm. And then I will heal Ica.
Let's try this!
I mean, if I have, like, a surplus of Sacri and Sacris crystals, then I'm gonna use them.
Moons, give me strength!
So what this does is it gives me a damage boost, so next turn when I'm able to use my special move, it'll do a lot more damage. Okay, so I actually need to wait one more turn. Well, if he's gonna do a target, well, I don't know how good on health she is, so let me... Okay, she's good on health. I'm gonna heal Vice for this turn, and then I'll actually focus. Because I want to get my special move out, like, as soon as possible.
Here goes!
And as long as I have Vice still alive... Okay. And then I will... heal her. I know I'm probably obsessively healing, but it's just, you can never be too sure.
Cutlass Fury!
There we go! He's probably gonna do a target search
Let's
next.
try this!
Yep. So next turn he's gonna use Blaster, so it's a good thing he healed. But if you listen closely, the music changed. This is the dynamic music system of Skies of Arcadia. It's just so great. So I'm just gonna do some plain attacks here, because there's really no point in guarding or using healing items. Still don't have enough to use it. You know a game called Legends of Legaia? The name, I probably butchered the pronunciation. The name sounds familiar, but I don't think I could tell you what it is off the top of my head, though.
Let's try this!
Okay, he's gonna do target search one more time, and then I should be able to use my move before he uses his. Just in case. Vice should be fine. I'll use Cristalli.
Cutlass Fury!
Woo! We did it!
Is it over already?
This game brought memories up somewhat. Maybe try to. Yeah, I'm always open to trying new stuff. Like, because like if I played something before, like, and I have a very, like, I'm very familiar with it, it's not as fun. Like for this game, like I'm familiar with it, but I played it when I was so young that I didn't understand a lot of the plot or really any of the game mechanics. By the way, GoldenEye for Switch sucks. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I watched a little bit of your stream earlier. Yeah, I heard that GoldenEye for Switch is more or less just like an emulation of the original. Oh, hey, Monster Club, good to see ya. And you specifically, Holiday. I am debuting my other model today, so I hope you like it. And I'm playing Skies of Arcadia Legends. It is a GameCube port of the original Dreamcast title, Skies of Arcadia, that came out in the year 2000. Okay, so the Moonstone, like... I can't tell if that's like a rock that's just glowing or if it's like crystal. Okay, it's crystalline. Like, I just couldn't tell from the angle that they were giving.
Yeah!
I also started off reading the dialogue, but it just kind of got old after a while, so I'm just gonna kind of, I'm just gonna let the dialogue play long enough to read it, and then I will skip through it, and I'll try to kind of, talk through a little bit of the dead air, because sometimes, like, the music just stops completely and it gets eerily silent, so... Alright, everything's happy. We're going back to Pirate Isle with our Moonstone. All in a day's work for the Air Pirates. See, Ben's got the right idea. Old game cutscenes are wonderful. Absolutely. Like, since I'm doing the HD mod, and I'm running it at a higher resolution, you can definitely see a lot of the culling and a lot of the workarounds they did to get this game to look like it did. Because the music for this game is actually compressed because they fit it on one disc rather than two, like in the Dreamcast. That's another pronunciation that I've always, like, wondered about. Is it Galcian or Galcian? I'm just gonna go with Galcian, just because that's how I pronounced it when I was younger, but if the correct pronunciation comes up, I'll say the other one, but... And now looking back on it, like, I'm just thinking, like, now I understand why I like Dante and Virgil so much, because I might have been influenced by the white-haired characters of Skies of Arcadia. I did a Redemption GoldenEye stream this morning, an Xbox One version. Functions way better for GoldenEye, still wish they'd updated the graphics. Yeah, like, I mean, they have access to an updated version, like, because, you know, considering that the remaster for the Xbox Live Arcade was leaked. And from my understanding, like, people have actually been working on that and finishing it. But it's limited to single player. Like, I don't think you can play multiplayer on it. But, like, I'm glad that GoldenEye got re-released anyway, just because, like, the rights owners for the Bond franchise are, like, really, like, they hate video games or something. And they're just, like, really stingy with allowing the IP to, like, make anything like GoldenEye ever again. Just because, like, the problem with it is that they didn't like how, like, good characters could fight other good characters in multiplayer. And it's like, do you not understand how video games work? Because, like, I mean, like, Mario and Luigi are literally competing for the princess in ways. So it's like, I don't know. It's just, I think it's just because they're from an era where, like, video games weren't really a thing, so to speak. So, like, they don't really understand, like, a lot of what makes them entertaining. I can just imagine how much money, like, Microsoft and Nintendo had to, like, give to the rights holders to get GoldenEye re-released, period. Okay, I've got the right color. I mean, it's cool that you can play online, though, like on the Switch version, but the Switch version is, as far as I'm aware, it's literally just emulating the N64, whereas the Xbox version is a proper, like, they actually up-resed everything. Like, modern-day cutscenes like this kind of goofiness where the animators were trying really hard to convey an emotion, but the limitations of the time making stuff nowadays looks quite silly. Yeah, and especially because, like, the HD mod for this, like, fixed up, like, the main characters, like, the main cast, and, like, some of the environments in the UI, but, like, a lot of the other characters still suffer from the original textures. So, like, Galcian and so forth, and Dyne, and so on, like, they still have the original textures, so they barely have, like, a visible face, and everything else is just so muddy. But it also could just be, like, the game probably looked like some of these textures might have looked better on the Dreamcast, because what they did for Legends is they expanded upon the original's content while putting it on the GameCube, but they also, in order to put it on one disc, they compressed a lot of other things, like the soundtrack. So I wonder if that might also be a victim of the compression, is some of these textures.
Here goes!
Yeah!
Pierce Brosnan himself played the game on Jimmy Fallon and had a blast, even though he doesn't play the games all that much.
Here goes!
Yeah, and it's like, it's very rare that you find, like, a movie license game that, is, like, really good. Like, Spider-Man 2, GoldenEye, and, like, the first two Harry Potter games are probably some of the best movie license tie-in games that I've played. Because, the Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets game, the guy who did the soundtrack for Skyrim, Jeremy Soule, actually worked on that. But after the third movie, after the third game of the Harry Potter games, they started moving towards, like, a mission-based, like, shooter, like, gauntlet kind of thing, and I just was not a fan. But at least I lucked out with Spider-Man 2 when I got it back in 2005. Oh, what's this? So another feature that I mentioned earlier in the stream is that you can see, like, little, like, lower res versions of the maps that you go to. So, like, all this architecture that you see here is actually there on the island, so it's really cool that I can see, like, the cannon marks and stuff, but you'll see it here in a second. women and children took refuge on the ground, but the captain and the others, they were all captured and taken prisoner. Blaze, did Pierce Brosnan play that, like, recently, or was that when the game originally came out? Can I go in here? No. Even the garden looks like it was hit. I don't think any of the turnips survived the attack. Last decade. Okay. So it was fairly recent, but not like the re-releases or anything. So, like, my question is, were the Valuans, were they trying to just terrorize them? I mean, they captured the men, like, the men and adults. Or just the men, but, like, a lot of these buildings are intact, so, like, either they've got, like, really bad aim, or their intention was just to terrorize and capture. Sounds like Imperial Stormtrooper syndrome. I mean, they got a few good hits. Like, Ica's house is completely inaccessible, but it's intact. Like, if you just move that boulder out of the way, the house is completely fine and probably structurally sound. I mean, the windmill got hit, but for the most part, all the buildings are completely intact. Like, they got, like, one hit there, hit a couple other places here, but I guess if their intention was to take them alive, it was more for them to surrender and terrorize them to where they wouldn't put up a fight. It's like the concept of, like, fight and die or surrender and we'll just take you and leave the rest alone. Although I will admit, for some reason, old graphics can make for an extra horror factor, don't know why. Absolutely. Like, that's kind of like with the Dead Space remake. Like, Dead Space remake is phenomenal. But, like, the old game is still really great and still holds up really well today, because, like, the older textures and the look of it still offers its own kind of horror. I think that's also why a lot of these indie games that you see have, like, PS1 style graphics, and why a lot of, like, what's really popular right now is, like, analog horror, for example. Well, I mean, it probably wasn't the best idea for them to let that ship go, because at the very beginning of the game, on stream, we had attacked a ship, and we took the treasure, but we let the rest of the crew go, so it probably wasn't the best idea for them to do that, because they probably reported the location of the pirates. At least Pal's okay. He's a good boy. Your father said that if we fight, too many lives will be lost, so... Okay, so that's what they did. They surrendered. So rather than fighting, like... So I guess their intention was to terrorize, to get them to surrender, so they weren't actually coming there to kill them. The punishment for piracy is death. But you wouldn't steal a car. There's nothing we can do. No, we're gonna try and save everyone because we're heroic. We don't give up easily. So how's everyone's weekend going, by the way? I actually had today off, so it's one of the first times I've been able to sleep in for a while, which is great. I mean, I sleep in really late, but it just was good for me to have a day off, because usually I have to wake up like super early because I work 2 jobs, so my schedule's not consistent. Acting quickly and rushing are 2 completely different things. Its flagship, the Serpent. So I will point out here that the Valuan Empire, their aesthetic is based off the Spanish Empire, which is why a lot of them, like a lot of the naming conventions and just the looks of a lot of the things that they do, their outfits and so on. Complicated, had its ups and downs. Of course, it's been my life the last 5 to 7 years. Yeah, it's been like a weird last few days. Like, I'm Galcian, the Sworn Protector of Valua and Supreme Commander of the Imperial Armada. And he's also wearing a Snuggie, or whatever they're called. Yeah, but just to do a little comparison, so look at Galcian's face, and then look at Fina's face when it goes back to her. Like, you can just see, like, which textures they prioritized and which ones they did not. I mean, there are other mods that I could use to fix that issue, but it's just... I didn't want to take away too much from the experience, like... Because if I change everything completely, it's not going to be the same game. But something I've always wondered is because they said they destroyed the Albatross, which was our ship, but there's no sign of, like, any, like, struggle with it. Like, if I were to go back underground, like, you would see that it's just missing, like, the door wasn't damaged. So what I'm guessing is, like, maybe they forced it out and then they just destroyed it and had it sink and then they put the door back or something. I don't know. So I'm gonna save here. Okay, we're at 2 hours and 27 minutes, not bad. It's my old man's bed. It looks like it wasn't damaged by the... Well, that's a very nice thing to point out there, Vice. Longer than my streams as of late. Yeah, well, the intention that I'm going for is I'm trying to do like 4 hours every time I stream, just so I can kind of get as much through as I can. Because I do want to try to keep it at least a little bit consistent. Because previous times that I've done like streams on like YouTube and so on, it's just been really hard to keep a consistent schedule. And now that I'm not at the school anymore, I can't really stream like for extended periods of time. Because, like, I'm not going to be doing those 9.5 hour long streams anymore. I mean, I could get the unlimited, like, package for my internet plan, but it's just right now I don't feel like I need it. And I was just thinking that I was going to go down and get, like, some gear from the shop, but then I remembered the shop probably isn't there anymore because they took all the men. Let me see. I think, yeah, okay, it did heal me. It's like I never know when it actually heals me after a battle or not. Go straight to Balua and rescue everybody. But even though that's a lifeboat, it's a pretty big lifeboat for a ship that... Because the Albatross is a big ship, and this lifeboat is pretty big. Honestly, with my ADHD, it's a struggle to stay focused when streaming. For me, 2 hours is good for me, 3 hours, unless I'm really wrapped into a story, in 5 hours, not as long as I think. Yeah, and for me, I think the issue that I have is that when I stream, like... Oh, thank you for the follow, Dio. I thought you already followed, though, but... I think my issue with streaming is... there are times whenever, like, I don't know what to say, so, like, I go through periods of time where I don't say anything, and especially like at the beginning of the stream I was kind of quiet because I didn't know if I wanted to voice the dialogue or if I wanted to just let it play and then talk over it a little bit. And I think talking over it and then voicing it sometimes is good enough for me because I just don't want it to be like a draining experience, because talking a lot on the stream is good, but like talking too much is also an issue, so I don't want to like say every little bit of dialogue. Well, yeah, it's alright though, Dio. I mean, the fact that you're here is great. Could also just be Twitch being Twitch. I think I talk too much in my streams. Well, I think you talk just fine. Like, I never had any issues when I watch your streams. But you're also a voice actor, so like, anytime like you say like anything on stream, like I really like hearing your voice. It was incredible. I heard this really loud rumble. My ship started shaking. I looked over the side. I saw a whole fleet of Balloon warships. I wonder where they were going. With a fleet that large, they must have been attacking the settlement. And the way to get to Balua is through here, slow to half speed. We're too close to... What island? There's no island in sight! Never heard of the series. What's it about? Don't really think about it too much, to be honest. For the most part, I think generally what people do is voice the characters and just talk about something else. Dialogue goes with them right now, whatever's going on. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing. So, like, I'll occasionally, like, talk and read the dialogue, but, like, it's just, yeah, interchangeable. Never heard of this series. What's it about? Oh, hey, Dash, good to see you. This is just a singular game. It is a very underappreciated JRPG from the Sega Dreamcast era and also the GameCube era. is about a world that, it's basically a pirate fantasy story in a world that has no land masses. So everything is in the sky. So like fish and stuff can fly because there's no proper ocean. The sky is the ocean. Attack it, retreat, I don't know. I mean, what do we have, like swords and like a boomerang? I don't know is probably the worst thing to say in this situation, so I would say retreat and live to fight another day. I mean, like, what are we gonna do? Throw our sword at it? Like, we're not Kratos or Dante here. We can't just magically, like, do crazy stunts. I can read the chat. Floating island-esque kind of mojo. Jojo, in that case, do you fall off the planet if you end up taking the all of the ship? Well, technically the planet does have a surface, but think of it kind of like an inhabitable gas giant in that way. So, like, there is technically a core of the planet and a surface, quote-unquote, but not in the same vein, like, as Earth. So, you can also think of it like James Cameron's Avatar with, like, the floating islands and stuff. Kind of like that. I always think the way that working with gravity may just be stuck in the center once you reach a certain point of the planet. So you finally decided to get up, huh? Jeez, it sounds like my mom waking me up for school. Man with an artificial arm. Rachnum. Stroheim, but didn't die in the war. That's actually... yes. Damn, that must have hurt. That arm is made of pure metal. Like, that would hurt like hell. You crusty, rusty old man. I mean, crusty and rusty interchangeably could have worked there, Micah. That would have given him a concussion. It probably also would have, like, put his nose through the backside of his head. I mean, are you guys surprised, considering you woke up on a stranger's ship? He just told you that the debris of the ship is thrown overboard. That man got Why am I laughing at that? That's horrible. That's a bad joke. Oh, I love you, Blaze. That was... Protagonist becomes brain dead after a blow to the head. Must play as the companion from that point on. Go down into the hull and bring the 2 supply boxes up to the bridge. Where the ship is going is none of your concern. Now get moving. Why don't I just hijack the ship? Well, then again, it's probably best not to argue with a man with an arm that's as tall as I am. This is a really old map. It looks like it must be sitting in the sun for a really long time. It's starting to fall apart at the edges. So, oh, supply box right there. I see that GIF there, Blaze. That's like me trying to lift anything that's above like 80 pounds. Well, I guess I'm perfect for your limits, 87 pounds. Wow. Yeah, I can... Like, it's just my upper arm strength isn't the best, so, like, I can't really lift. But, like, I ran really well when I was in school. So, like, I have good... well, at least I used to have really good stamina. Like, I primarily worked on, like, my cardio and stuff, but since I got out of college 3 years ago, I just really... It's been hard to keep a consistent exercise schedule, especially with the 2 jobs that I have. Like, motivation's very hard to come by. But I'm getting there. Like, I'm starting to eat better. That's how much you weigh. You can safely bench press me. I have no time to babysit you and your friend, and I need to find Rachnum again. Or I need to find Rachnum again. Try your luck with a different ship. Well, I mean... He's saying try your luck with a different ship, but he just told us that it isn't a passenger ship, like, or we could just jump off, like... I just love his, like... his consistent angry face. Like, this is not a guy you want to mess with in a bar. I was a runner, now I lift. Motivation, what's that? Magnum is Vader confirmed. I just have 2 weights at home, the rest I can do doing what I normally do. Run around the house like playing first-person shooter. Yeah, like, I don't have any weights, but, like, I use, like, my practice sword. So, like, For those who aren't aware, oh, Rachnum, that's what you said. So for those who aren't aware, I am a practicing swordsman. I've got about almost 2 years of experience, but I practice kendo and kenjutsu. So like I use a practice like metal blade and use that to kind of build my hand strength and like weights. But more than that, like really all I do is cardio when I can and other martial arts stuff. I'd like to do more, it's just, again, motivation is very hard. Are you really... So he didn't trust me and now he's letting me pilot the ship. If you can't sail, then you'll be loading boxes the rest of the trip. Real Polnareff confirmed. Fate has shown its true aliases among their soul. Its true alias among their soul. Someone who's hardly ever been at the helm of the ship this size, assume you know quite a bit, boy. Sailors out. Island about 40 leagues northeast. The ship's called the Little Jack, and I'm Drachma. Or Drachma.
Aye, aye.
I lift at work and I'm usually too tired to do anything in terms. I am now a fat man. Oh, I got a blue moonstone so I can use blue in my sword now. I like how we spawned in the exact same spot where we were. But, yeah, like, as far as, like, swordsmanship goes, like, I mean, I can spar and duel, but, like, I still, like, struggle a little bit with the weight of a real sword, which is why every time I practice, I use one that has the actual weight. Wait a second, your clothes, your weapons, your eye patch, you guys are air pirates. Just in time, there's something I want to ask you guys, please come in. So, but we were going to Sailor's Island. Why is this medical vessel just harassing us?
Hi.
Hello. I've cursed with the gift of fast metabolism. I'm currently 20, so I'm not sure what with age. I'm eating pizza right now, I just can't go over 90 pounds. I've tried lots of protein shakes and nutritions. Yeah, for me, it's like I can't, like, I'm skinny, but I've got like a little bit of a stomach, but I can't get rid of it no matter what I do. I apologize for the abruptness. I know you don't really need my services and have no need to stay, but I have a favor to ask of you. The name's Doc. That's a little in the nose, or at least in his case, on the head, the forehead. She's a little quiet and shy, but she's a good kid. A moon lens. It's a special lens made from moonstones. With it, you can see things you wouldn't normally be able to. On and see where I'm pointing. I still don't see anything, Doc. What are you talking about? Some sort of creature. It's a moonfish. They're tricky little fellows to catch because they're, well, transparent. You can only see them using that lens. Which brings me to the favor that I wanted to ask of you. I want you to find as many of these moonfish as you can and bring them back to me. They tend to nest in populated areas for whatever reason, so check towns and dungeons. I used to have fast metabolism. Do not squander that. I used to be fit, but inactivity slowed my metabolism. I used to weigh around 170, down to 240. Yeah, I'm just getting all over. Luckily, that's made me really good lifting my weight-based exercises. Oh, you were in JROTC, Dio? I was as well. I was in JROTC in high school, and I was also in college ROTC. And I was about to go into the military back in 2020, but I never went to MEP, so I had my ASVAB done and everything, but I just never actually went through with it, and I'm glad that I didn't. Ever since me and Vines learned that we were plural, we realized we had been near the plural community for way longer than we had first thought. Yeah, see, with me, it's like technically, I was around the plural community at least as far back as 2013, but it was just a little more stigmatized back then. But like, this is the first time I've actually been like openly on the internet about it in like a public sphere like Twitch. So basically the point of this minigame is to catch these moonfish to feed to her bird, because it makes Maria happy, and over time we'll kind of see like what that entails, but like as of right now we're just basically getting food for her bird. Wasn't a crazy overachiever. I was stuck in Cadet Corporal, even though I had many opportunities to move the ranks. I was a Cadet Staff Sergeant when I left in my senior year. I was a company commander for a brief amount of time, like maybe a day or two, but then over time I just realized that the drill team in my local area was really toxic, so there's a lot of harassment and bullying going on, so I left drill team and I just was a regular JROTC member for the rest of my time in school. And my senior year of college, I was in college ROTC for like maybe 3 months before certain thing happened back in 2020. But it was the most fun I've had in a long time. It's just that I just don't think I have the stomach to join the military. I guess I've just got an extreme case, perhaps my habits. Yeah, like back in 2020, like I was probably the most fit that I'd ever been because of college ROTC, and I had a personal trainer at the gym. But you know, like after that, I just kind of got really reclusive, so I just kind of stayed home a lot, and I just had really bad eating habits. And I'm getting better with that. And I just think the positivity thing that I want to say is that it's never too late to start. So like if you feel like you're stuck somewhere, you know, it's never too late to start. I mean, there are people that, like, I've seen at my job, like, people that are, like, 80, 90 years old who just started playing the violin. So it's like, it's never too late to start. Like, one of the things I've wanted to do is learn how to play guitar, for example, and it's going to be a long road, but I'm going to try to make the steps to do that. But I definitely want to be an air of positivity for everyone here. Like, definitely if you're having, like, one of those days where, like, you just don't have anywhere else to go and you need to just relax and chill, like, just come talk to me and hang out. Like, that's something that I always want to advocate for, is that you're definitely safe here. Like, I haven't put, like, anything in the tags for that specifically, but, like, this is a place where all of you are safe. Watch what you say, Aika.
Huh?
I play guitar, but I'm not good. Well, I mean, you know, the fact that you're still playing it, though, that's the thing. It's like... that's something that I really also want to say is like, like streaming has really helped me out quite a bit, and being able to interact with everybody at this level has, I hope, helped those of you in the chat as well, because like this is definitely like this is stress relief for me. But back to the game, though, I really like how in a lot of these locations you can just look out and you can just see like things happening in the world. So like, you can see these ships just floating around, going places. Like it feels like a lived-in world. Like when we were watching a plural streamer for a while before realizing we were also we're in many servers that had other plural folk in them. A lot of plural streamers we watch now, apparently no streamers we've been watching for ages. We always thought all of that was so far away from us. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more open now, and I really like that because it was very hard to find people that were plural. At least when I first started out, like looking for communities on the internet. But like being open about it on Twitch has also helped quite a bit. So I'm actually not focusing on the muscular guy that's doing like poses to nobody, but like I'm focused on the thing behind him. Like, what is that behind him? Is that like a... It's like a skeleton or something. Yeah, what is that? Welcome, this is my... Well, he probably has more of like a really like rough voice. It's like, welcome, this is a weapon and armor shop. It's his long-lost pet, probably. Most weapons are made with moonstones and are made so that they react to other moonstones. But Lola and everyone else, as far as like plural is concerned, like I'm not sure exactly like how it's more just like part of me. It's not something that's really necessarily implemented into my style of streaming. So, like, for example, I have a Discord server that I made, so that's something where I can be, like, more at length, but it's, like, I'm not sure, like, how it can really bleed, or not bleed in, but really be part of the stream, so to speak. Okay, so I've got 2,128 gold, so let me see what I can sell. I don't know if that's the one that I'm currently equipped with, though. Okay, so I guess I can sell, like, Vice's uniform and Ika's shorts. Because I think those are the ones that I don't have equipped. Because I don't think you can sell your equipped items because you need something. Okay, a cutlass used by pirates and fishermen alike. Its edge is perfect for cleaning fish. Hook's hand, an attachment for Drachma's arm. It is a hook-shaped blade that is razor sharp. I think I'll get the Sky Cutlass. And then I'll just keep it on the bed for now. Buy the hook hand. Then sailor uniform seems good for now. And then I could give Ika something else. Oh, I can equip it to both? Cool. Let's see what else we got here. So, I'm gonna keep the cutlass just because, like, for sentimental value. Because when I was a kid, like, I read the description here that said Vice received these swords as a gift from his father dying. It is light with a short blade, and I really kept it. I kept this one specifically when I played this as a kid, just because it's like it was his birthday gift, so it's like, or a gift, so it's like I don't want to sell a gift. Oh yeah, there was also the equipped items like the rings too. So protects against magic, raises attack. I think I'm gonna use this one, just because like I haven't really encountered too many magic attacks that have really done a lot of damage to me, and then Ica also has an ability that negates magic attacks anyway. So it's, and then I'll get another one for her. I've always kept quests or gifts characters to give me in RPGs. Oh god, his teeth! In Skyrim, I'd usually display them, I guess. I had a habit of doing that IRL too, like in the profile picture in Discord. I don't want them to seem underappreciated. Oh god. Yeah. Like, I like to always, like, anytime somebody does something for me like that, I love to put them on display. Like, probably one of the things that I've gotten for people the most as gifts is art, because I have a really good friend who does, like, commissions for really cheap prices. So, like, when I have, like, the spare change lying around, I usually like to get, like, references for their artwork or characters, and I like to get them, like, profile pictures or artwork. Hello there, traveler. Are you looking for a place to rest your weary bones? You have come to the right place. The rooms are 60 gold a night. Would you like a room? No, because I'm still exploring. You'll explore with the character. Yeah, and it's much appreciated. Mystery merchant. I travel the world selling my exotic wares. I have items that you may never see anywhere else. Come to look for yourselves. But also, for those of you in the chat who are curious, I did make a Discord server. So, like, anytime that you want to talk to me off stream, I've made that accessible. The link is on my About page, so, like, Monster Club and other people who may not potentially be in, have any other way to contact me. I did make a server, so, there's that now. Okay, so Thermo Ring. Oh, that Slayer Ring looks awesome, but it's also, like, really expensive. Okay, I guess that's why he's the mystery merchant, because he's got a lot of stuff. So, I know there's a moonfish around here somewhere, but I don't remember where. There. Okay, so I've got to go up on that balcony to get it. I was not ready to learn about being my own individual, to be honest. Yeah, like, my headmate's name is Sky, and to give you a little bit of backstory on him, so, like, back in 2009, 2010, maybe, like, I would kind of just, like, when I would look out during, like, pep rallies and gym and stuff, like, I would see, like, a silhouette, but, like, I just chalked it up as my imagination, but it's just, like, over time, like, the silhouette just got, like, clearer and clearer until probably, like, my freshman year? No, it was my freshman year or my junior year, where I actually, like, had back and forth communication. It's a dirty sock, I'll just pretend it... Why is there just a dirty sock there? Oh no! I hope it's not that kind of dirty sock. Sailor's Island Notebook. I wonder what this is for. Oh, it's a guest one. But there's a treasure chest here with 200 gold. Nice. And the balcony's right here. Have you played the Eternal Cylinder? You know, if not, I highly recommend it for a stream day. No, see, like, there's that game, and there's one that Trends recommended earlier. There's a lot of stuff I really want to try. In terms of, like, JRPGs, so, like, Skies of Arcadia is going to be a very long series, just because of the length of a lot of these games. But I'm going to take breaks, of course. Like, I'll play, like, some weeks I'll do something else, and then other weeks I'll do other games. They say a lot of black pirates have been seen in the area lately. Black pirates are extremely evil outlaws who steal gold and kidnap women. You better watch out, okay? And moonfish. Well, I guess I could technically go right back to Doc and give him the moonfish if I wanted to. Eternal Cylinder's pretty fun, Spore-esque story-based game. Sounds like an annoying telephone. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, see, like, I was watching another streamer yesterday playing Hi-Fi Rush, and, like, it's very hard for me to get into, like, I don't know about how new those other games are, but, like, Hi-Fi Rush looks like a really fun game. Wait, there's another one? Oh, right there. Huh. I didn't think there was more than one moonfish per area. So, Drachma went in there. Galcian. Okay, so this is something that I should probably point out here. So the reason why I haven't ran from battles is that this game has a reputation system. So you have like a most wanted list, kind of like when you look at like pirate media, you'll have like this one, like a bounty, like X amount of dollars for this pirate. So the Valuan Empire sends out this top most wanted list, and then these are all characters that you can encounter in the game. So like One-Armed Drachma's there, Lone Wolf Lawrence, and so on. But like as time goes on and your reputation like gets more well known, you'll end up on this wanted poster. Vines had a communication nailed down for as long as I can remember. We'd have back and forth constantly, but I didn't make the conclusion with, I don't feel quite like Vines. In fact, I feel like an entirely different person, that's therefore my own person. For me, it was just like, there was a lot of guides on the internet back in the day, like, cause like I remember this stuff happening, but like, it's just there wasn't a lot of good resources back in 2013, 2014, so it wasn't until then that I realized that this was a thing. And I've been pretty open about it in the past like year or so, like on Discord especially, and now I'm really happy that I can be openly expressing it on Twitch as well. Same with my gender fluidity, like that's the whole point of this model, is like, you know, this is the feminine version of my model. This guy looks like he just came out of a 1970s disco. He says that the ship parts merchant Balua has started selling a cannon they call the Harpoon Cannon. It's some sort of giant spear-like weapon that they mount on the front of your ship, and it's connected by a rope. I hear, because there's a rope attached, you can just reel that spear-like thing back into your ship. Saves money on ammo. I expect it packs a real punch. With a weapon like that, even a small ship can probably hold its own against larger ships. And I really appreciate that. Thank you, Lola. And you too, Blaze. Now, what you can't see is that I actually have a tail for this model, too. So, like, well, I guess if I click out, I don't know, that doesn't work. because, well, since I realize that it's connected to my software, so I can't actually do that. But I do have a tail for this model as well, so like I have a big fluffy tail. So the harpoon cannon seems like something Drachma might be interested in. I think this is the Sailor's Guild. Because it said earlier that I could sell discoveries here. Okay, so I can sell the Pirate's Grave. It's not a lot of gold, but... I mean, it's only 5 gold, so I might as well. Oh, there's a wanted list. Okay, so this is a separate list from the one that was posted outside by the Valuan Empire. So, basically, like, there's, like, optional boss battles that you can do in this game, and the way that you do it is through this wanted list. Right now, there's only Baltor, but, like, as time goes on, you have optional boss battles to do that don't really progress the story any, but, like, they're really challenging and you get handsomely rewarded if you do them. So that's Baltor the Blackbearded. You should rig the tail to swish when you get excited. Yeah, I'd love to do that. See, I actually have hand trackers that I can use with this model, but the problem is that there's a cord connected to me at all times and it's on my shirt. So I'm still working out the kinks with that one. So once I get that all figured out, I'll try to use like the hand tracking and arm tracking. But right now I'm content with just like my facial expressions. I then later had the realization Vines accidentally created me. It certainly makes the fact we're dating a little bit awkward. I mean, as long as you two care about each other, that's the important part. I mean, it definitely, like, I can definitely relate on that front because I've had a similar experience in the past, like the headmate dating, like a guy dating someone else. It's, you know, I make it work for him. It's completely fine. But I think as long as you are happy, that's the important part. It looks like her lips kind of look like she like ate like a cinnamon roll, and then she just didn't wipe off the cream. Tell Drachma about the harpoon cannon. Because I think that's the weapon that he was looking for. I don't know what I would do here, like, because there's this optional, like, moral system, and I just don't know if I should just come out and say it or beat around the bush. I mean, coming out right out and saying it would be more respectful to him, but beating around the bush, like, would give us that karma, like, in terms of, like, oh, well, he treated us badly, let's treat him badly. But I think just coming around and saying it might be better. Because he doesn't seem like one you want to test the patience of, considering he punched Vice in the face. Also, if there's any time that I, like, generalize and I say, like, I would say, like, you guys or, like, a certain term, just let me know if that bothers you. Like, it's just, like, I'm trying to be, like, as, like, respectful with everyone as possible. Because I have had instances in the past where, like, certain generalizations that I grew up saying are like, you guys, like, they're not necessarily as acceptable as they were. But do let me know if any of what I say bothers you, and I will address it, and I will work on it. Like, I'm still trying to do better every day, so...
Yeah!
If everyone in the stream is comfortable, I'm comfortable. But that was a lot of dialogue, so I kind of was just, like, zoned out for a minute, so that's kind of why I was a little quiet there. We'll need an entry passport to get in. Fortunately, I don't have one, but I'm sure someone here on Sailor's Island has one. Drachma has joined your party. Normally we zone out of the game dialogue. Yeah, that's okay. This is a very, like, dialogue-heavy game, but, like, you can really just enjoy it for the action as well. Because, like, I think they do plenty of, it does plenty of exposition to kind of explain what's going on anyway. I have no reservations. You're perfectly fine, my dear friend. If you're happy, we're happy. Yeah, I know. Like, I just kind of want to show everyone their due respects. Okay, so let me take a look at what he has equipped here. Because I just thought I just gave him the hook hand. Oh, wait, I have to... So he has... 1,873 HP. Let me see how different the artificial arm is to the hook hand. Okay, so it's... There's no downsides to me switching to it, so I'll switch to the hook hand. And then... Drachma's shirt. Black eye patch. Okay, so there's no benefit to switching that. And I think I also need to switch Vice's weapons too, because, like, I still think I'm using the one from Pirate Isle. Yeah, the Sky Cutlass. Or maybe? No, I guess I did equip it properly. Short-term memory. Oh, also, see the title in the bottom right corner, Vice the Competent? That's what I was talking about with the wanted system. So, like, right now my title is Vice the Competent, and then over time, as you do certain things, it will change to different titles. So, like, it's a not required system, but it's something that it's a little bonus thing that kind of makes you feel like a real pirate, like you do things that make you more well-known in the world. If I remember right, I have to go to... Well, I'm actually going to sleep in the inn real quick to kind of recharge everything. And then I'm going to go back to the Sailors Guild, because I believe that's where we find somebody who has a Valuan passport. Considering none of us are man, I'm trying to think of other generalizations that fit all of us. Maybe just y'all. Yeah, and I say y'all, so it's no biggie. I was born in the Midwest, so I say y'all just in general. It's like I think I don't have an accent, but then certain things that I say, like the way that I say them, is accented. So like I'll say y'all, I will say instead of saying roof, I'll say rough sometimes. But it's like stuff that I don't notice until I actually say it. Accents will disappear, but the dialects remain. Yeah, absolutely. Just like a real passport. I mean, you can't just get one immediately. Man, the Valuans just do not mess around. There just happened to be somebody in the room who was able to talk to us about a Valuan passport. Again with the pronunciations, like, I'm not sure if that's Nazar? It's like... Since there's no, like, actual encyclopedia for this game, it's really hard to figure out... Like, I mean, I guess it's whatever pronunciation you want is the right one. We're at 3 hours and 22 minutes. No thanks, we'll find somebody else. No, of course we accept your offer. I mean, I don't see anyone else lining up to give us a Valuan passport. Or like me, Mini Surface was born. Oh, Mini Surface was born in the United States. Yeah, it's just the area I was born in, like very like small town, like bordering the South, and like Midwest that thinks it's the South but isn't the South. But I was around a lot of people who came from southern states, so like over time, like just the way that I speak and the dialects that I picked up is from that. But I mean, it's kind of like everywhere around the country in the United States you go to, there's going to be different like variations of accents. Like, okay, you got your Boston, you got your New Yorker, your Brooklyn, your Californian, Cajun. Like, there's a lot of different American accents that you can find in different places. We have a weird effect on people where, despite being born and raised in Brazil, folks will think we're foreigners or of foreign descent. We do have a great-grandma from the body's bio-dad who's Italian, but we never interacted with her. One teacher told us we have a Slavic accent. Yeah, it's like, I remember seeing that, on Reddit there are people that didn't like the generalization of, like, assuming that somebody who is Slavic is automatically from, like, Russia or something. Because there's multiple Slavic countries, like Poland, Ukraine, Russia, Latvia. Now that I think about it, like, I really, like, I want to say, like, the best way I could describe mine is, like, borderline Southern, but, like, I mean, it's really just in certain things that I say, like y'all, and so on. Actually, let me see how much gold I have, because I might be able to buy something. Maybe some of my items. I'm gonna go back to the ship merchant, because if I'm gonna be flying the Little Jack, I'm probably gonna need some better gear than just the starting gear, but I don't know if I have enough money to actually buy anything, because this stuff gets expensive. Okay, so I actually can't buy anything from him, so there's no point. Okay, there we go. I thought it hung up for a second. That could have been bad. I wonder if it'll let me go straight to dock, though, but there's no penalty for me not going back and giving him the moonfish immediately, so... At least as far as I'm aware. I also have this map, so I can find my way around. So I'm guessing it's this way. I could have sworn I could zoom in, but maybe I just don't have access to it yet. Just a shipment that I can talk to. Okay, yeah, I'm going in the direction. Hail, travelers, I'm a merchant from the Kingdom of Nazar. My primary trade is in carpets and red moonstones. That's a really... That's a very interesting set of wares you got there. It's like, here, like, we'll give you a moon rock and a carpet. Not necessarily together. I mean, if I got, like, a carpet with my moon rock, or a moon rock with a carpet, I'd be pretty satisfied. Okay, so let's see here. These are blue, purple, so I'm gonna... I guess I could stick around with doing red, because it's always funny to say to teachers that we were born and raised in Brazil because they clearly get disappointed. Yeah, like, now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever heard a Brazilian accent, like, in person at least. Like, of course I've seen it on TV, but I don't think I've ever met anyone, like, physically, that has one. So I was struggling with these enemies earlier, and Drachma just, like, not unerases, he erases them. But now I've got a full party of 4, so battles are going to be a little easier from now on. It looks like... The way that looked, it looked like Drachma just smacked him upside the head because it's like doing a pseudo battle over there, but that was pretty funny. I could kind of give you some context, Dio, but it's really up to if they want to explain it to you.
That was fun.
Like, I can give context, but I don't want to, like, overstep my boundaries. But another way you can find out where you are is if you look up, you can see the color of the moon. Because, guys, Arcadia has, I believe, 6 moons. More than, like, I don't know exactly the amount, but it has multiple moons. And every time you're in a specific area, you can look up and you can see the colored moon that corresponds with the location you're in. But I think with Nazar, it's literally just Mars, but, like, the color desaturated a little bit. But that's another way you can also navigate without using your map, is to just kind of see that. That one time our English teacher tried to speak with us in Spanish, and we had to try and catch up with what she said because her Spanish is really bad. Only told her we're not Spanish speakers. Oh, we were just talking about Baltor. I love that guy's grin. Like, it's just a permanent grin on his face. Baltor the Blackbearded, also known as just Blackbeard. So we're finally meeting the Black Pirates. Yeah, so this game has a couple different battle systems, so we're about to get introduced into the ship battling system. So you have, of course, your standard run-of-the-mill, like, random encounters that we get on the side of the ship, but now we also have ship battles as well. So you need to boost your gear in terms of your physical ones, like your swords and whatnot, and then also stuff for your ship as well. Because if you don't upgrade your ship, you're going to suffer. Same thing with your regular weapons. But the system is quite different, and I'll explain that just in a moment here. Yeah, and I'll just I'll let you guys talk in chat for a minute while I kind of explain this. So basically, it's the same. It's a similar system to the regular battling, but it's still really different in a lot of ways. So each turn, we can get one of our crew members to do a certain task, but you also still have the focus meter, so you have to keep that in mind as well. So, like, for example, if I wanted to guard, I would evade, basically. And then, of course, I've got, like, magic, I can focus, but I'm going to go ahead and start with the attack. and then for the next turn I'll evade, and then this, and then like or direct my focus for the last turn. So now that I've done evasive action, his move actually missed. That doesn't always work, but there's still little bits of mechanics of this game that I still need to learn. Because since I just kind of like rode on the file that my brother created when I was very young, a lot of this stuff is new, doing it for the first time, like on my own. Once in a while you see a column with a C at the top of the grid. During that turn, you will have a tactical advantage over your opponent. Concentrate all of your firepower into that round. Also, certain turns have a different color shown at the top. These are the turns in which your enemy is going to unleash a powerful attack. Make sure to use your guard command effect. Okay. So, I have enough to use 2 of the cannons. I'm going to use the standard cannon there, and then for the last turn, I'll go guard. Alright, Blaze, good. It was good to have you on the stream. I'll catch you later, my friend. Always good to have you. Yeah, and to give a little bit of more context there, Dio, I am like that as well. It's one of the tags that I have on my stream because I'm being more open about it. Yeah, by all means, like, if you want to chat more in the chat, in the stream chat, that's fine with me, and I'll just kind of explain what's going on in the game. I mean, this is like kind of a, like I said, the stream is a safe place to just kind of come and relax, and then, like, I also talk about games and play them. It's a place where we can all just kind of just, it's like a hub where all of us can have a good time. Okay, so he's coming on my starboard. Well, he's gonna try to get behind us. I think it's probably better that I try and get behind him because I don't have a lot of health, so it'd probably be more beneficial to try to prevent him from doing that. Okay, so that was the right move. And then, go ahead and I actually don't have any healing items. Huh. Okay, so I guess just, last turn. Yeah, I actually know quite a few people. Like a lot of my friends on Discord are plural. Ooh, that took a lot of his health away. I guess I may not even need a med kit or ship repair. Okay, so I gotta survive this next attack, and then if I can get him 1 or 2 more times, we're good. I'm about to bring you to the depths of Davy Jones's locker there, Baltimore, or Deep Sky. I guess there wouldn't really be Davy Jones's locker. You get my drift. Focus, and then exit. I've got to get one really good hit on him. Because if he gets a good hit on me... So I think I can survive maybe 1 or 2 more hits, and he's got 1 hit. I gotta do this. Okay, I think that was the last turn. Maybe it's also it's dependent on which crew member I'm using. Okay. Yep, we're not gonna let you get behind me there, Baltimore. I'm gonna get 1 good hit on him. That's all I need. Actually, no, I'm gonna heal first. That's probably better. Use the main cannon. What do I do? So I'm gonna heal and see if that doesn't bite me in the ass, but we'll see what happens. It's really like whoever gets the first shot out first. Okay, he's assessing damage. Come on, use your... Yes, there we go. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. We've got this. This is in the bag now. Yeah, and like I said, I made a Discord server wherever's comfortable, so like if you want to chat with me further length about it, chat with each other, like that's always an option there. Definitely, like you don't have to if you don't want to, but it's like that's the option's available. But that was extremely close. Like if I hadn't got that healing out, I would have been destroyed. Oh, welcome to the stream, Floofy Maki. Can't exactly trying to see what that emote is. Like, I can see the eyes, but I can't see the emotions of the eyes. But, welcome to the stream. I am Eno, and this is Skies of Arcadia Legends. And something I've always loved about this game is that if you just keep the dialogue up, he'll just keep looping the same animation over and over again, and that goes for all the characters. Oh, okay, I see it now. But welcome to the stream. So that was our first ship battle. And then Vice gets punched in the back of the head again. I mean, punching him again was probably not justified, but I mean, it's the same concept as if you take your hand off the wheel of a car, I would imagine, especially when you're in an airship. I don't remember if it takes me directly to the Kingdom of Nazar, or if I have to go there physically. Okay, looks like I have to physically go there. Captain's Stripe. You receive 1 for every major battle that you win. It's sort of like a trophy. If you use a Captain's Stripe, it'll make your ship stronger. Oh, okay. I guess it's a usable item? Huh. Okay. Let's see. Oh. I'm Okay, anyway, let's move on. So, I still don't really remember a lot of where the direction I'm supposed to go is. I think it's just this way. Oh, yeah. I guess it was... Well, it was right there before this random battle interrupted me, but... To be honest, though, I didn't think I'd get this far into the game in the 4-hour stream. I guess maybe since, like, I was really young when I played this originally, it felt a lot longer than it actually is. Kind of like car rides in that way. This is a plural-friendly stream. Plural-friendly stream, excuse me. I should probably take a drink of water, but, yep, I am plural-friendly, I am LGBT plus friendly. This is a safe spot for anyone who just wants to come and hang out and watch a good game, a good stream. That's why I joined chat, was checking quality text for any new cool places. Yeah, you're definitely welcome here. We have a couple plural systems in the chat. I am one myself. If you have any questions about that, just shoot them at me in the chat, and I'll try to get to them as quickly as I can. Okay, what color are they? So red, since it's ice. I can never remember the colors of this game, so I'm just going to stick with red for now, since it's probably just one battle, and then I get to the next part anyway. Yeah, the server's pretty blank right now. I've only really added like a rule list, and I copied a lot of the channels and text chats from another server. But it's, you know, as time goes on, of course, it's going to grow, but...
Is it over already?
Okay, so... kind of like looking at the time here, so I'm at 3 hours, 46 minutes, and 52 seconds. So I've got plenty of time to kind of get through a little bit more of this today. How's our National Guard fleet? Greetings and welcome home. We are the fleet that guards the southern... something strait. We'll escort you from this point. I think it's probably better for me to purposely, or just to mispronounce these words, because it's like there's no right pronunciation. So it's just like, I'm interested to see the variations on how people pronounce some of this stuff, like Nazar and Valua, Valua. Sorry, my auto mod took that off for some reason. Well, we have a fairly simple system. It's actually also complex in its own way. Like, we really struggle to work past the mental block break that really fucks with communication. Yeah, I mean, like I was telling Monster Club earlier. Yeah, it's okay. I'll probably mess with that later because I'm fine with swear words. But yeah, like I was telling everyone earlier, like, it was, like, it kind of started with me, like, back in 2010, 2009, 2009, 2010. And it wasn't until, like, 2013, 2014 that I really kind of, like, was discovering, like, what this actually was. And I'm really grateful that it's more accepted nowadays, because like back then there wasn't really a lot of resources that you could find for this sort of thing. And some of the few resources that I did find, like some of the forums and stuff, were just not great places to be. But nowadays, it's the fact that there's a tag for it on Twitch is just really, I'm really grateful for. Because I get to kind of explore the community at a greater extent than I would have had I not used the tag. And as far as like communication goes, like it's just like, for me, it's, I think the biggest difficulty for me is like differentiating it between my own mental voice. That's probably the biggest like problem that I've had. Okay, so Balua, I think Balua is this way somewhere. So I'll go around this waterfall thing. I think it's just a rift. Yep, here's Valua. Because the way that you can tell it's Valua is whenever the sky goes from like sunny and calm to like dark and foreboding. It's like you just know, like, okay, this is where the bad guys live. Like, it's in my about page. So like, if you go to my about page on the stream, right under where it's right next to where it says "Welcome to my realm," there's gonna be a Discord link. Like, it'll have the icon, and then it'll say "Join my Discord," and that's where it is. Oh, hope that is something.
Here goes!
I was studying plurality because plurality fascinates me. Excuse my pronunciations, as I've stated. Like, even in this game, I'm really bad at them. But fascinates me. End of 2020, I got into a really bad relationship, so I didn't recover from it. After one day in 2021, I was getting worse, and suddenly I was no longer a system member. It's a very powerful experience to see me allowed to recover. Yeah, like, without delving too much into, like, some of my personal stuff, like, I had some really bad, like, childhood experiences. Like, I was in a very, very, very bad school district with a lot of really bad people running it. And I didn't really get along with my parents until I was an adult. So there was a lot of things that kind of ultimately led to that. But like, for a while there, like, I was just trying to find like I really just wanted a friend that I could talk to, and I think that's kind of what kind of started back in like 2009, 2010. Was like, I really wanted a friend that I could talk to, and just who understood me on a level nobody else could. It's kind of what started, how it started with me.
Here goes!
That was a tough fight.
But it's kind of confusing because my brother, his online username and nickname is Sky, and then my system mate's also named Sky, so it gets confusing. But Sky is just short for Skyler because that's his full name. But he just prefers the nickname because it just sounds cooler, I guess. And it's just, I guess it's easier on the tongue. Oh, the HD graphics mod, I think, unloaded. Or maybe I'm just going crazy. Either way, I mean, we're getting pretty close to the stopping point anyway, and I can... Okay, maybe I'm just going crazy and thought that I saw the graphics unloaded when they didn't. I think what I'll do is I'll get to the inside of Balua, and then that's when I'll have the stopping point. Oh, do you plan on adding Plural Kit to the Discord? Sure, help a lot. Yeah, I'll probably do that after the stream. I also still have to make my dinner, so I'll probably do that first, and then... on my other server I do have Plural Kit, so I'll probably add that when I get the opportunity. Okay, so these are purple still, so... I'm just gonna, like, use the screw everything button and just use some of my magic. I don't know how well it's gonna work against them, but...
Here goes!
Because the problem with, like, having all these enemies on screen at once is that the less turns, the better, so... If I can do some sort of AoE attack...
Moons, give me strength.
Yep, there we go. Let me dissociate me and my first system member together. Or
Serves them right.
co-fronts. Sorry. Coverage does never talk. Real, we tried to have her speak while co-fronting, but her speech usually was one word at a time, usually nonsense. We've had our little internal communication method that worked pretty good, but sometimes we stuff working again. Lately, there's some internal speed, but it's a little struggle and stuff. So I have to focus on it. Yeah, like for me, in my circumstance, I will have my mind voice that's really powerful, and then I usually will sit down for a minute and just kind of like let that play a little bit, like let the thoughts kind of like flow like a river, which is what I was taught in my meditation classes. And then suddenly there'll be like that extra voice that just comes out of nowhere, and that's when I know that it's them speaking and it's not just me. Let me see if I can do like some official like military-esque voice for this guy. Beyond this point is the Valuan Empire. Show me your entry passport. Okay, that didn't really work out. I'm a voice-over guy. I'm not a voice actor. I primarily did a lot of radio, so I can do commentary and commentating, but not so much voice acting. 16. Right, never gotten anywhere. Like speech, usually 1-2 words, and it goes to nonsense again. Yeah, that's similar to how I was like back in 2013. I think what's really helped for me, I mean, I'm not gonna say that this is the end-all be-all method, but like what helped with me is definitely meeting and talking with other people. Because it made me feel more validated to know that it wasn't just an isolated experience. But as far as like communication like between you and them, I can only speak for what works for me. It's the only entrance into the city of Balua, the Grand Fortress. Balua is surrounded by impassable mountains, so that's the only way in or out. And Balua is based off the Spanish Empire, so a lot of these emblems and the aesthetic that they have is heavily based off of the former Spanish Empire. Yeah, and as far as that goes, like, I want to be, like, I want this place to be, like, a comfortable spot for everyone who comes in. Like, I definitely don't have all the answers, but I try to at least, like, at least be that friendly face that, you can talk to about anything. is I don't know how to implement, like, my headmate into the stream. I don't think he really has any particular interest in doing so. I mean, I've played around with the idea of getting a model made for him, but it's just that I'm really talkative. I used to do radio, so I'm really, like, I like to describe things and talk. Him, he's more reserved. He doesn't like to talk to people really that much, save for a few. But it's him and I, that's part of who I am, so it's like, that's why the tag is there, because it's part of who I am.
Let's go!
It's also, you know, like the gender fluid bit of me, that's also part of who I am. I am gender fluid, so how I feel definitely fluctuates. So today, like, I'm using the female model because that's how I felt. So it gives me a little bit more creative freedom and also freedom to express myself a little more. But at some point I do want to get more outfits for my model because I do like how I look, but I do want to have different outfits too. Every plural system is unique. Absolutely, yeah. Like there are some people who have more than one, and there are some people that have just one. In my case, it's just one. But I do know quite a few people that are, and I'm friends with quite a few plural system members, actually. I would go as far as to say that some plural system members that I know are some of my best friends. See, I want to voice act this, but I'm not a voice actor, like I said, but I want to do like a cheesy radio voice for this, but okay, you know what? Screw it, I'm gonna do it. Admirals of the Valuan Armada, let me first offer my gratitude to each of you for assembling on such short notice. Let it be known that we have successfully captured a citizen of the Silver Civilization as Empress... something as requested. I think it's Todora, like the E might be silent or something. Again, a lot of these pronunciations are beyond me. What? But how? So we finally captured one. Who accomplished this? Oh, there's Pretty Boy Alfonso again. So this is kind of an introductory sequence to like who the Valuan Armada is, and you get to see like who controls what. Vigoro, also known as Johnny Bravo. And fun fact, the guy who voices Vigoro here is Charles Martinet, the voice of Mario himself. When he very scarcely has voice acting, it's voiced by Charles Martinet. Yep, there we go. And also Parthenax from Skyrim. So, let me just point out this, like, what the hell is DeLoco wearing? Like, it's literally like an air tube that has a smiley face on the top. I mean, he is unhinged, and he's the head of weapon development, but still. It's like... Okay, so there are 6 moons. Ah, there you go, pretty boy. That's what you get for killing your vice captain. mean, what did Alfonso think was going to happen? And for the time being, I'll let you all have a conversation in chat while I focus on this. Just because I don't want to interrupt or anything, because it seems like y'all are very interested. And I'll play a little longer just so you can talk a little longer. So this is the capital of Valua, huh? It's impressive. It's so beautiful, but the skies are so gloomy. I mean, what was your first clue?
Aye, aye.
Wow.
And then we get kind of a look at some of the varying environments, like, because we went from the Pirate Isle, which is just a small little happy village, to Sailor's Island, which is just a port island where, like a hub area where different sailors can meet. And now we're in Valua, where we see just the drastic difference in their culture. It's just like, you got the very rich who are living in the lap of luxury, and then you've got Lower City, where pretty much like everyone else is confined to. You can really see a lot of the injustices of the Valuan Empire through here, which parallels a lot of the injustices of the Spanish Empire, too. Oh, welcome back, Blaze. That was actually fairly quick. I mean, now that we're in Valua, though, and Drachma is able to get the harpoon cannon, he doesn't really have any incentive to stay with us, though. So, like, you know, it almost makes you not trust him to come back to the inn and meet us later. Those rich nobles are so lucky that they get to live in Upper City on the other shore. They get to eat good food, wear nice clothes, live in big houses. Why'd it have to be a software place? So another thing, again, which is just really cool, is that you can just look around and you can see, like, areas of the world. So, like, you can see the Royal Palace, Upper City in the background. When I played this originally back in 2003, or at least watched my brother play it, like, I was just amazed at just the level of detail that it had, and the fact that this is compressed from the Dreamcast version. And just the music cues just show you kind of like the dark and gloomy bits of Valua. Just kind of explore a little bit. Kind of reminds me of like I know that like Final Fantasy VII I played afterwards, but like this place kind of reminds me of Midgar. this? Oh, I think this is like, yeah, it's an elevator. Or like a cargo lift or what have you. Let's see what time are we at. 4 hours and 10 minutes. Also really gotta focus on getting these treasure chests, because I really don't want to miss any, because, like, here now it's fine, but, like, there are certain periods in the game where if you miss a treasure chest, you can't go back and get it, so I really have to explore as much as possible in certain locations. I mean, it doesn't affect the ending of the game necessarily, but there are certain, like, side quests that I can't do if I don't get all of the treasure chests. Well, let me check. I'm gonna check one last time to see if there's a shop in town. And then after that, that's when I'm gonna kind of start winding down the stream. Oh, you got a restaurant with internet. Okay. Yeah, plus I also want to give all of you in chat as much time as possible to talk. Because, like I said, this is the whole point. It's like I want this to be a nice little hub area where people can just, and system members can have a good time. Try to talk to this person. See, like, I was, like, after I said that, like, right after I said that, and here's some really good self-help stuff. If you get how to smile, you'll never have anything to look forward to again. Like, I know that that doesn't help, like, explicitly, but I mean, that's just a nice little platitude, I guess you could say, that the game throws at you in a really dark and depressing atmosphere. That's kind of what I'm trying to do, is, like, even though, like, I've got a lot of stuff going on, like, I try to keep smiling and trying to look forward to stuff and try to find things that can bring me joy, and streaming is definitely one of those things that's brought me a lot of joy. More so than YouTube really ever did, because YouTube, like, I'm so glad that I just left YouTube, because here I actually feel like I'm doing something right, whereas YouTube, it's like, over time you'll get, like, hundreds of nasty comments on something you made, like, over the course of years, and I'm definitely preferring this experience to YouTube. So I don't know if there's any shops here, because, like, I don't know if I came in here, though. Okay, so this is like a tavern or something. Alright, Blaze, I'm probably not going to be on for too much longer, probably just a few more minutes, but, But now we can definitely see why stealing from the Valuans is a good thing. Like, at least the Imperials, because, like, the Blue Rogues, they steal from the rich Valuan Empire and give to the people who actually need it, but the sad thing is that we can't steal that stuff and give them to the lower city inhabitants, because, for one, they'll know, and two, it's just like, the only way you can get into Valua is with a passport. Okay, we don't have a whole lot in the city, but please buy something. Yes, because I want to support the local economy. Buy a few Sacred Crystals. I think I might have some stuff I can sell. Yeah, flying fish. And I guess I can sell Drachma's arm. Okay. I'll see what weapons they have first, because I don't want to buy like a bunch of healing items and then there'd be like a better weapon that I'm missing out on. By the way, make sure you choose mods to help you have the options for random troll joins and they can be dealt with. Yeah, I'll probably add you as a mod, Blaze, just because I trust you. I mean, I have auto mod on, but that's a blessing and a curse because it prevents cuss words, and I'm fine with swear words because I swear all the time. I swear like multiple times in this stream. Like fuck, fuckity fuck. The Valuarang. The annual boomerang contest in the Valuan Coliseum. Okay, so I've already got the hook hand. Mage's Bane, but that takes away the attack. It increases the wearer's attack, defense, will, and magic defense. I'll have to think on that. But I will buy the Valuarang, because I've already got the hook hand, because I bought that in Sailor's Island, I think. So I'll go ahead and give Ica that. And then I can sell... Oh, no, that's her original boomerang. I'll sell the leather crescent. Because they've got, like, armor and stuff, but I'm just not sure if I need to buy that right now. So I'll buy a couple more healing items. Because I don't think I'm really going to get the full benefits from a Sacrease yet. Or Sacrease. Again, pronunciations are beyond me. Okay, I could probably go for like 15. That's probably a good amount. And I've still got my magic droplets, Curia crystals. And if all else fails, I still have the magic abilities as well, so I don't have to worry too much about those items, but it's good to have a surplus just in case, like, shit hits the fan. But I'm gonna go ahead and get to the save point here, and I think that's kind of where I'm gonna stop for the night. Just because I don't want to get too far over my estimate of 4 hours. Okay, so now that I think about it, I should probably get an ending screen made just so it's not just looking at the game. But oh, Taylor, you came in at the very last minute. I am just now ending the stream. But if you could throw a follow my way, I'd very much appreciate it. Yep, you missed it, Taylor. But definitely throw a follow my way. That way, next time I stream, you'll be able to see. Yep, and you'll get to see Dancing Virgil up there. Wish I had a higher quality version of that, but so I guess in the meantime, what I can do is oh, there's a map. I'm just gonna kind of look at the stats here, but because there's a couple things that, oh yeah, I can give him his moves. Oh, thank you for the follow, Floofy Maki. You can play more. Well, I'm not going to play too much longer. Like I said, I'm just going to let everyone finish their conversations in chat because I'm really happy that everyone's like having a really in-depth chat. But it also gives me the opportunity to look at some stuff that I missed here. Because, like, some of the stuff I still need to do a little bit more research into, like the held items and the armor and whatnot. Causes the very ground around her to explode, damaging all enemies. Oh, that's Lambda Burst. That's... I don't really need that yet. Go ahead and give him Counter Strike. countering all enemy physical attacks for a full turn. Okay. I think I'm gonna probably max out Vice first, but I haven't really came across too many Moonberries yet, so... Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. Yeah, the auto mod. The auto mod's really like, it really does not like certain words. Like, I'm gonna allow that because schlong is like, I like the only things that I will not allow in chat are of course slurs and like other things like that. But I mean, if you really want to, Taylor, like, go to town, but just, like, keep in mind that, like, even with the auto mod, I still don't know, like, what its capabilities are. Like, I didn't even put it on there, it just does it. But, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream right here, ladies and gentlemen. Because I do have to go and make my dinner, I need to wash up for tomorrow morning, and I definitely want to kind of keep the 4-hour range, just like the range that I do for my streams. And my brother is asking me to do something with him. He's been helping me throughout the stream. If you want to check out my brother's stuff, go check him out on Skynia History over on YouTube. That is Skynia History over on YouTube. And that is where my brother, who is also plural, you can go check him out, and yeah. So thanks everybody for watching, and I will see you next time.